Hello, what's up, gamers? Buy and build the Lego Shadow the Hedgehog head on stream. Okay, hang on. I saw a ping, but I didn't look at it. What? Hang on a second. 1 second, gamer. Sorry I'm so late today. Like, I'm not like that sorry though, because I was doing my hair and I woke up late and it was a whole thing. And I got bitten by a mosquito and I'm really freaking itchy. Oh man, I need to find a way to sit that doesn't irritate my mosquito bite, but it's not gonna work. Okay, so, oh wait, can you hear my Persona music? No, thank goodness. Okay. I'm on the PlayStation menu. Got bit on the butt. No, I got my ankle. I don't know how. I wasn't outside. But yeah, I was, I woke up late, so I was doing my hair late, and my hair takes longer. But look at this. Doesn't it look really freaking good, all things considered? This is my natural curl. And look, it stays. Slap the bite. Ow. Why did I do that? Does it help? Gotta cut the flesh off. It's the only way. No, thank you. No, thank you. I think I got a chemical burn on my foot as well. So, slapping instead of itching it. It kind of helps, actually. Holy. I'm not putting a spider on it. Listen, I've become at peace with the spider kingdom, but I'm trying not to let them touch me. I don't want them anywhere near me. Only plastic cup and then release. That's as close as I'll get. I still need to move if they get too close to me. Also, new YouTube video went up today. The boss reactions are live. I worked really hard on the thumbnail. I'm really proud of it, actually. I did a couple cool things. I love thumbnails. I love working on them, and this is like a really important series to me because the React videos get like for the base game, where my most watched video is the Mulaney reaction. We're gonna get all of them. So I'm putting them up in order, but I might break the rules a couple times. We'll see. Sorry. So I really can't get comfortable with this mosquito bite. I'm really upset, actually. I just noticed that I was itchy, and I was like, no, there's no way I've been bitten by a mosquito. I didn't go outside in the nighttime. Not comfortable in your skin, pull it off? I don't know. Ask spiders nicely to get out of your personal space. Yeah, there was a scary spider in my bathroom, and it moved really, really quick, and I still managed to catch it and release it. Like, getting near it was fighting every single... Oh, right. Sorry, the Discord ping. That's what we're talking about. No. I'm not the biggest Lego fan. I'm not gonna click it. Why am I gonna click it? Is this a virus? Have you been hacked? Oh, it's Twitter. That might be worse. Okay, fine. I'll click it. I've been hacked. It does spin. No. I don't like Legos. Like I'm fine with Legos, but I don't like seek them out. However, I may or may not have gotten another Nendoroid. I'm addicted. Hope you're ready for the Swifties in the chat tonight. Oh man, no, because we're doing the gank fight today. That, like, our only thing left is to go to Enhir and Liam. There's a Lego Mesmer. I don't need a Lego Mesmer. I got the Mesmer statue. I just don't have it here because of there's stuff, but I'll have it eventually. Transporting it is going to be a bit of a hassle. So like, I have it, but it's not, you know. I ordered the thing, but like, I don't know how I'm going to get it over. I had a better system in place. When the base game Collector's Edition came out, I used a family friend's PO box to ship it because shipping it to Canada like wasn't an option or something. I don't remember. But I basically switched I sent it to their PO box, and then they would check their PO box regularly, but you know, they were family friend, American PO box, lives in Canada, so it was like easy, it was a freebie. It's no longer an option now, so I have to figure out a way to get over there. Sorry, my whole feet is suffering today. Gang fight was supposed to be moving, but it's hilarious. You're like, I don't care, lol. Like, I do care, but just not enough about any of these weird Swifties. It was basically like, no, this Taylor Swift album is the best. No, this Taylor Swift album is the best. And then they're like literally killing each other over it. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, I do not give a shit about either side of this fight. It's just you are against me and these guys are with me, so I guess I'm fighting for them. Like, okay. You know what I mean?
Taylor Swift's best album was the first one. No, it was the newest one.
I don't care. Or you know how the Swifties fight over who Taylor Swift is dating? And they're like, oh my god, all of her exes are garbage. This is the same concept. Like, no, we're supporting Moog. No, we're supporting the new boyfriend. You know what I mean? It's the whole thing. Know how you feel about first-time chatters? I don't feel that way about all first-time chatters. Listen, here's the thing. All first-time chatters are not a problem. But every time there's someone who the first thing they say is weird, surprise, it's a first-time chatter. You know what I mean? Like, normally people, like, once they're here, they kind of get it, and like they fit into the weirdness, right? But the problem is, yo, Patty Mike B, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome. Welcome, enjoy your butterfly. Welcome being cooler than the non-butterflies. Wait, there's not really butterflies in YouTube chat. Oh, yes there is. It's right over there. I see it now. Yeah, no, first-time chatters are fine. Yeah, exactly. The only bad first-time chatters are the ones who say weird stuff right away. And ban evasion. So, you know, sometimes we get people who come back on alternate accounts. Shockingly common, believe it or not. I remember that when I was doing a lot of PvP on stream, all the time, I'd get people who were like, hello, I am brand new here. Why are you doing PvP? And then we'd ban them because they'd get really argumentative and weird. And then they'd come back and they'd say the same thing. And I'm like, you know? But yeah, ban evasion is a like against TOS. So basically, like, if you're banned and you try to circumvent it by making another account, I'll freaking banhammer you so hard. You'll be like Alexander getting hit with something big on the bottom. You know what I mean? You just never noticed my badge? Admittedly, it's because the butterfly's on the right on YouTube, and that really does throw me off, actually. Yeah, no, Lyco, you're absolutely based and correct. Hello, I'm a first-time chatter, and I have noticed that you are a lady, and I must now awkwardly try and compliment you and totally not be cringe at all. The thing is, if people are like normal, it's fine. You know, a lot of people are like, wow, I like your outfit. And it's like, thank you, I chose it. That's very kind of you to say. But I get a lot of like, you know, weird first-time chatters. A mighty wallop so hard it would almost spell the end of them? Exactly. First time chatter, how do you all feel about jokes in here? That's such a good one. Yeah. First time chatter, I just got banned from another chat. Hopefully you guys aren't gonna ban me for no reason. Every time they say that, it's like, well, based on the fact that you've come here to complain about it, I'm gonna go ahead and lean toward you deserved it. And they get really upset, and surprise, a lot of the time they get banned. And it's like, congratulations, now you can move on to another stream and complain. Oh my god, that is so accurate. Do you have a date with Megalon Radon today or what? Only if I feel like it. Mainly I have a date with Letta at this time. You have a nice pair of soar seals? Joke's on you, that's my eyes, because that's where the soar seals go. They go on the eyes. Instantly stopped playing and banned them for 10 years? I'm also a hater? You can be a hater. I'm not a hater, unless you're Radon. Then I'm something of a hater. Or Mikola. Maybe a bit of a hater in that regard. Man, isn't this music getting you so freaking hyped? It really does, though. I love this song so much. Like, please don't misunderstand. We like first-time chatters because it's like, hello. Like, a lot of people are like, hi. Like, what am I gonna be like? How dare you say hi? Come on, we're normal people here, arguably. There's an argument to be made that we are pretty normal. But the reason the first time chatter BTTV emote exists is that a lot of the time when someone's a weirdo, you know? Internet's gotten better in that regard. It's not gotten better. We're just really good at filtering them. And also Twitch is different than YouTube and TikTok, for example. I don't even bother looking at TikTok comments. Not that I use it very often, to be honest, but I finally uploaded a short today for the first time in forever. And I uploaded on TikTok as well. Twitch is pretty good. There's definitely weirdness, don't get me wrong. But I think it also depends. And I don't know, we just like the mod team's really good. Like most of the time, if anything's weird, we just get rid of them. I don't really tolerate a lot of like weirdness, you know? So a lot of the time, and also I have this terrible habit, she said sarcastically, of calling people out on shit. So like, you know, if I see someone who's towing the line, you know, my chat is small enough that I can moderate it pretty well. Once it gets like really big, unfortunately, you're gonna have a lot of more stuff going on in them. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Ali Bader, thank you for the 10 Canadian. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate the super chat. Bad MCL tear. Oh no. Aw man, sorry to hear that. I hope you're recovering well. Streams really feel like nerding out with a friend, doesn't it? Like, isn't it like all great when we're all like hanging out and nerding over shit? Like for real? MCL's an anime? No, you're thinking of FLCL. No, I didn't injure myself. I just got really sad about an anime ending. That would be understandable too, actually. Also, yeah, like, I don't know. A lot of the comments, like I said, TikTok's probably the worst, surprisingly. Because, like, I thought FLCL was a video game. I thought it was an anime. Is it both? Where that's FTL? Oh, goodness. You buffoon. You absolute ignoramus. How dare you get slight letter confusion? Yeah, Fooly Cooley, I think it's called, FLCL, Fooly Cooley. Which is fun to say. I don't know what it's about, though. I just remember seeing it, being like, it's a strange name. It was always near Full Metal Alchemist on the anime lists, so I'd always see it and be like, oh, that's interesting. I will never recover from this foible. God, foible is such a good word. Oh man. Rob, thanks for the $5 super chat as well. What's with those hippos? It's so cute. What the heck? Aw. Oh no, I just remembered the golden hippos. Guido Leonidas, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you for 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. Yeah, I'm like incapable of like not calling out bullshit. Do you know what I mean? Like it's kind of like a weakness of mine, except for I wouldn't change. So when I see someone being weird, I just have to kind of make fun of them a little bit. So when someone's like, oh my goodness, milady, you are so pretty. I'm just like, pretty what? You know what I mean? Like I'm a little shit. I'm an unstoppable little shit. I can't be contained. You know, like honestly, my life might be easier if I just went, oh my god, thank you. But I can't. Like I'm just like pretty what? First time chatter. Pretty dingus? Hahaha, got him? Fuck. Roasted. Yeah, it's a bit of a first time chatter moment. Remember that time that someone said, I think this has happened a couple of times, when someone said like, oh right, they came and they said you're hot, but they said you're with like, you know, the wrong you're. So I just asked, my hot what? I don't understand. There's like some grammar errors in your message. And they're like, no, I'm saying that you're attractive. But they said the you're wrong again. So I was just like, you're attractive what? Like, I don't understand. And I just kept going and they just never said it right. Listen, though I don't care about your grammar, but if you're gonna be a first-time chatter saying you're hot, you're damn right I'm gonna milk that for all it's worth. Like, I don't care, everyone makes mistakes. Ah! Sorry, I almost dropped my controller. But like, that's no big deal. My attractive what? My attractive what? Also, sometimes, not everyone, but sometimes the people do it to girls because they're trying to make them uncomfortable, and like, that doesn't work on me. Do you know what I mean? Like you see, like I think Rob, you sent me a clip of someone who deals with it, and she saw the comment. She's like, and when they see a reaction like that, they're gonna keep doing it. It's not your fault, you know. Like it isn't. I'm not blaming the person for reacting, but when they see it, they're gonna like, you know, they're gonna be like, oh, I got a reaction, and they're gonna go more, right? I just don't like care, you know. Like I'm not like. Upon further inquiry, they were making a statement about your magnetic polarity. Fuck, they found out I'm magnetic. God, they know I'm a cyberpunk character with lots of physical metallic alterations. God, they found out I'm Magneto. Fuck, I'm outed. You're attractive, and then it's just a picture of Magneto, like, pulling metal toward him. She was stunlocked and confused at the aggression? That's understandable. But I would be like, my gorgeous what? Best reactions back when? Because you had an incredible 5-camera setup? One at the bottom of a trash bin? So wait, like so there was a camera in the trash bin and then she would just look down and be like, what are you doing down there in the trash, you fucking piece of garbage? Fuck, I should do that. That's so good. I need more cameras. Incredible. I need to get like 18 different cameras. Should have specified which plushie they were talking about. Yeah, they're all blurry now, so you can't tell. You know what I mean? It's like a secret. How did YouTube figure out that I watch you on Twitch? What? Does YouTube know? Oh my god, it must be your cookies, dude. Your cookies. The cookies have revealed you. You can use your old cam for reaction angles? I don't know what happened to my old camera. I think I gave it away. I need more cameras though. Because I've always wanted to do cooking streams. I think eventually I'll do cooking streams. Because it would be really, really, really chaotic. I'm not bad at cooking, but I'm just easily distracted. I did maybe start boiling water yesterday and then I forgot about it and I left for like 15 minutes. But it was okay, everything was fine. The water was still there, it was no big deal. No harm, no foul. But you know, it's a distractant. It's fine, nothing happened, it was just some water. I was making spaghetti and then I forgot. It was fine, I've done that like 15 times. One time I put the water in and then I put the spaghetti in and then I forgot about it and the spaghetti burned to the pot. That might have been a problem. I was playing Call of Duty. I forgot. I did ruin the spaghetti that time. Speaking of plushies, I just ordered a shiny Mega Gengar. No, really? Which one? The Banpresto? The Pokemon Center official? Where are you getting it from? I think there's two. Wait, I don't remember if there's a Mega Gengar shiny. I think it's the Banpresto. Is it the Banpresto? Because I can't remember if there's two of those or just one. Ow. I did the same thing yesterday, was making spaghetti. Hey! Same. Leave a plastic spatula in a pan and it melted onto the pan. Okay, that's like pretty bad though. Like I'm not trying to like, I'm not the pot calling this plastic spatula melted, but like, I'm just saying that's like kind of bad, no? Plastic burning, that smell is not good for you. You're very pretty? My very pretty what? Okay, I need to come up with something else now. But if they don't give me much to work with, you know what I mean? You're looking very Yor today. Like Yor from Spy Family? I'm watching Spy Family now. It's pretty good. You're just making fun of chat now. Only if they deserve it. Give to Pokemon Center, I mean? Oh shit, really? Where are you getting it? That's a cool one. What if they're like, you're pretty and I like Radon? Then I the jokes write themselves with liking Radon. You know what I mean? Sorry, I was remembering of that time that someone was like, Radon's the best fight in Elden Ring, and I just said he's not even the best boss in his arena. You know? That was a good one. Especially when I laughed really hard after saying it. She is control of like her choice of clothing or jewelry tattoos. It comes off way less gross. Yeah, exactly, District. No, that's it. That's true. Because the thing is, like, I think we should compliment people more often. But like, you know, a lot of compliments, the problem is a lot of the time compliments are just like weird chant because like people don't know how to compliment. Like, if you wouldn't say something similar to your best male friend, then don't say it, right? So like, you're hot, out of context. You're looking fucking cut today, bro. Excellent. Do you see the difference, right? Damn, bro, if I wasn't straight, we'd be all in together. Fair, good compliment. I've lost the plot. What am I talking about? You have the best. What does that even mean? But no, like someone's clothes. No, absolutely. Destrina is very based. I just took it to a different place. I just think that, you know, dudes should comment dudes more. You know? Like, damn, your arms are so swole, bro. It makes me want to get embraced by them. That's like really straight, I think. Feel free to come to me for more advice on straight male comments to other straight males. As a not straight male, I'm an expert on these things. I like the way you hang left, bro. What does that mean? You just single-handedly, side-handedly compliment Mikola? Never. Literally never. Today, we're gonna give everyone compliments. Okay, yeah, maybe not. No, that's a good one, though. Telling somebody you like their style? Hell yeah. Or their eyebrows. Compliment people's eyebrows. That's a good one. Alright, so today, the goal is complete lore, do the gank fight, maybe fight Radon and Mikola, and compliment everyone. Damn, bro, is it Tuesday? Because you looking extra cheeked up today. Excellent compliment to give your male platonic friends. It's true. As a gay male, that sounds very straight male to me. 10 out of 10. Thank you for your approval. As not straight men, I think that we are the experts. So I fail to imagine anyone who could be more learned in this matter than us. Truly. You're too hot, the woman girl? Gamer? See? Like that. Bro, I dropped a dime. Can you squat and pick it up with your cakes? Bro, that's like... Don't make people work for the compliment. You know, I think that's a little too far. Saying... Let me give you another example of something you might say instead. Damn, bro. Your cakes are so fine. I bet you could pick up a dime with them. Did you see how instead of turning it into a task for your friend to accomplish, you turned it into like a compliment revolving around the same subject matter? That would be a good... I lost my chisel. Can you lend me your jaw for a sec? See, that's a good one. Because it's like, wait, you lost something? Can I help you, bro? And then it's like, ah, I get it. Do you see what I mean? Powerful. Very powerful. You're gonna compliment Radon today? Yeah, for sure. As my mom always told me, if you don't have anything nice to say, never say anything. Don't say anything. Just kidding. She never said that. I don't really think that I got that sort of advice as a child. I learned that at school, and I was like, that makes sense. But Polish people don't really say that. It's not really Polish advice that we learn, you know? Silent Radon fight Pog. Okay, you kind of took the joke away, but yeah. If I fight Radon, we just won't say anything that is unkind. Ow! I gotta stop punching the mic today. It's been serious fist harm. If you never have nothing nice to nothing, never to nothing, ever, then never nothing to ever. I read that and it confused me. If you don't have something nice to say, at least make it funny. Yeah, that's actually kind of what I taught myself. I wasn't really raised with that, but like that's kind of what I decided upon, I guess. Yeah, okay. So the plan today, we do Enhir Elim, start it all over. I'm gonna try to like explore thoroughly, because I don't really know Enhir Elim super well. Like I might have missed stuff there. And there's definitely some really cool shadow blessings there that we can get, because we are still at only level 16, which isn't too bad. Oh, and let's level. And then I'm going to open it up to chat to like, you guys can tell me where to go to check stuff out. For lore or like whatever. Just be like, hey, there's this thing over here. Go look at it. So it's going to be like suggestions. Plush from Pokeball. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard about Pokeball. What did I just level up? Did I get Dex? I shouldn't have done that. I just wanted to see the number go up. Whoosh. Whoosh. Man, it is cool when you throw them. So basically what we do here is we burn this tree. And the tree wasn't planted here intentionally. It's broken the horn scent stuff. So someone planted this tree. I think it's got to be Marika. Most likely Marika, because she's the one who would want no one to be able to access the tower anymore. And she also has the what do you call it? Oh, during the story trailer, when we saw the story trailer, it showed off, we could actually see the shadow tower, the sacred tower in shadow during the story trailer. And we could see like Mesmer burning everyone and fighting people. So that means that this would have happened before. Well, then again, maybe Marika was still in the Land of Shadow. I don't know, but this happened during the Unseen War. Or before. Would have had to have been before the Unseen War. So, even when it was, like, still fresh and they were, like, burning everything, and they were fighting very actively with the tower, it was, like, shaded and the thorns were present. 2014 Pokemon Center exclusive. Now the prices will go down. Yeah, you know what? Pokeball does tend to have older things. The only thing I've heard about them is they can be a little pricey, but at the same time, like, your other option for plushies from 2014 is like scouring eBay or Mercari or whatever. And at that point, it's a lot of work, you know, to like try to find one. So if they have it, by all means. Trina is the one making the pizza I just ordered? What? Trina can cook? One of the cruelest acts of Marika's revenge, she effectively cut the horn scent off from Divinity. Yeah, for sure. But also it's so no one could follow in her footsteps, probably. And to a point, it's... Right, like she didn't want anyone to take over. God, this guy's so pretty. What the heck? Oh, it's because there's like a little weird wiggly effect with the floating. No, she didn't want anyone to follow her because then they could, you know, take over from her. But also, I don't think she wanted anyone to do what she did. I think she knew that she was sort of being self-destructive when she became a god. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure, because she did agree to it and make the deal, so to speak. But we also know that eventually she regretted it, and the number one thing is she didn't want her children to do this. She didn't want her children to follow her, which is effectively why she sealed off the Land of Shadow. But is eBay? Yeah, also on eBay, dropshippers are a huge problem. But yeah, so Grace leads you here to Mesmer, and then onward from him. All the way here. Walking pad so you can lure, play game, and pace? Maybe. Wouldn't even be able to ascend to godhood? So, we don't know who was the god before Marika, but I think there had to have been one. I have a theory that it's the Glomide Queen, because... well, a couple things. Number one, the way that the Divinity Gate looked, it was covered in bloody people. Skinned people without their skin. Who likes to tear skin off people is the Godskins. It's the Glomide Queen. So that's why when I saw that, I was like, all right. Also, the sky behind the Gate of Divinity in the story trailer is the same purple hue that we've been calling the Glom hue. The same color as Melena's second eye when it's revealed. So, and then the Glomide Queen's weapon is a spiral. Now, spirals are pretty prevalent for sure. Now we know what spirals mean and why they are spiraled. It's because it's a way to contact divinities. But it's pretty interesting that she has this symbol. Where is it? Oh, I probably passed it a billion times. Plassey, how much time for Marika was it? I don't know. But the thing is, Plassey is interesting. Because Plassey is more associated with the beasts. Oh, there is one thing I wanted to talk about, actually, because I was thinking about this. I don't think I have it, though. Oh, man, I'm looking for two different things at once. Okay, just one thing at a time. Find the Glomide Queen weapon. Here it is. So the Glomide Queen apparently was in direct contact with divinities. Plassey is also taking on a spiral form when we see him. But then, okay, what's it called, that weapon? The Cincadea? I don't have it on this character, I think. It's a dagger, I think. Basically, there is lore that the beasts were granted intelligence, and they made a Cincadea which has 5 fingers on it to represent that they had gained intelligence. And then I was like, oh bro, they probably got intelligence from fingers, so that's why the finger is a symbol of gaining intelligence. Forget if you did Romina? I did, yeah. Dude, you changing your color tilted me, Rob. Oh my god. So, yeah, this tree was planted here not by the Horn Scent, obviously, because it's literally tearing apart their own architecture. So the ceiling tree, not to mention when we look at trees, it's pretty much the symbol for Marika, right? Like her symbol is the tree. It's the symbol that she chose for her order. So the tree has taken meaning on beyond her, but I think it also has meaning to her as well. Changing colors? Stop. Seeing someone had a setup that changed their color every message, that would fuck with me so hard. Verdu is an Elden Lord or some similar and is Glomide Queen's consort. Wait, why do we know that that Plassey is Glomide Queen's consort? Because they could be concurrent, right? Like, have I fought Malekith on this playthrough? I don't think so. Pity. Sunflower phase does the same pose? This pose? Is a ceiling tree? Yeah, it kind of does. It's also starting to spiral, too, right? Do we only know 2 shadows? Yes. Alright, let's do the cutscene with the tree. And once again, fire teleports us somewhere else, just like Melina. The Drakes were only looked upon with disdain and hunted after Baal attacked Plasudasax. Yeah, and they were his descendants. So it's sort of like Baal's descendants, who were innocent, were hunted down and killed for the crime of their ancestor. It's pretty interesting considering that. Like, literally, Placidusax despised Baal so extremely that he had his people hunt drakes for no other reason than they existed. And he considered them vile and weak. Interesting theming that we have here. It's pretty consistent.
Ready.
The statue is holding the two. So there's a figure with 3 wolves in Malekith's boss arena. I want to show it off. Honestly, I don't know. There's been arguments for just about every female character and a few male characters. A lot of different characters are associated with wolves. Your first summon, I don't know. I honestly think it's got to be a really old character. So like one from the previous era. So that could be someone like the Glow-Mind Queen. Although really we don't know very much about her. She's a huge mystery. So for that reason, we can give her any trait we want. We can be like, yeah, she's associated with wolves because she was an Empyrean. So she definitely had a shadow. Right? But other than that, there's Marika, who is associated with wolves. And this is actually another reason that I think that the spirit tuner that's mentioned by Hugh and also indirectly by Ronnie is Marika, is you get the lone wolf ashes. And the thing about this is this particular, lone wolf ashes, it's given to you along with the bell to summon spirits by Ronnie. And it's about a tarnished who welcomed them as hunting companions. So this would be something later. But the fact that we have 3 ladies, or 3 wolves and 1 lady, it makes me think of the statue in Malekith's arena. And in Malekith's arena, that's Marika's shadow. So it's sort of like little links together. But the depiction of the Elden Ring in the Malekith's arena is also considered to be an older one. So potentially pre-Marika as well. Would Siraj count as a shadow? Siraj takes on a different role. I wouldn't describe him as a shadow in the traditional sense. Oh, it really is cool over there. I can't believe the Church of the Bug was just this. Do you know what I mean? This should have been so much cooler. Romina is so underutilized. Quaylog said you're the MV pizza at her stream today. Really? I'm the MV pizza. That's so funny. Oh man. What's up with the freaking goats? Is it just because goats have horns, you freaking weirdos? Are you weird bird people? Okay, that was like perfect hitboxes all the way through. Statue holding 2 children in Loretta's Haligtree Arena. We didn't really get any more answers on that statue. A lot of people think it depicts Godwyn, which makes sense because we know that Godwyn had a relationship with Miquella, but other than that, we really don't know who it could depict. The only reason we thought Godwyn was because it's an older figure, hair color unknown, and we know that Miquella was sad about Godwyn being killed. However, the laurel crown that we see on that statue, we don't see anywhere else. So the truth is, you can kind of decide it is whoever you want. Godwyn makes sense. I'm not saying it's not Godwyn, but we just don't know. And it could be lots of figures. I was thinking it could be Mesmer, even, once we found out about him, because the hair is more similar. So, statues, hang on, before I get into my Lord train. Dark Coffee, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. So the statue has to be an older sibling, which also doesn't because they're older, or an adult, or actually it doesn't even have to be an older sibling. It could be an adult. It could be just anyone who is older than Miquella and Melania. That leaves everyone in the entire game because Melania and Miquella were, for what we know, the last born of all the children in the lands between. Based on timeline, unless there's like a little bit of tomfoolery going on with magical independent births or whatever, or they're going to pull a Dark Souls 3 and just give us a random new Gwyn child after like 10 years, Miquella and Elenia are the last born, which means that the statue of the person embracing them could be anyone. It's most likely not Radigan, because we see Radigan's crown. It doesn't look like that. It doesn't have any laurels, so that excludes him. It's most likely most people agree it's probably a male character, because it just looks like more, you know, potentially masculine. So, you know, leaning toward that, we have Mesmer, Godwyn, potentially Radahn, but the depiction doesn't fit any character that we know. We never get Godwyn wearing a mask, though, or a crown, I mean. We never see a depiction of him with one, so it could be him, because maybe that's supposed to be his crown. And it could be Mesmer, because the hair fits better, honestly. He has like 2 tufts like this in the front, and then the rest of it is long, and the hair is wavy. Godwyn is normally depicted with pin straight hair. So anyway, we don't know, basically. What about Melina? It doesn't fit Melina's depiction. Also, Melina in both images that we see has short hair. This character has long hair. Any hint of Mesmer in the base game? All the snake stuff, but the snake stuff could also be independent of him, but definitely there's like hints that he might have existed, but there's also arguments that it doesn't refer to him at all. So yes and no, kind of. That Melina is the last born of Marika? We thought that when we didn't know who Melina was, but now that we know that she's associated with Mesmer and is his younger sibling, and they're very close together. I'm not saying they're twins. They're not said to be twins, but the way that they're very, very linked, they both see visions of flame. They both have similar appearances. They look like very much the same. Their mouth and nose shape is really like they have a similarity, and what else was it? The visions of flame is the big one. And they're both they're both burning. One is the smoldering and one is the black pyrefly. They both are associated with flame and have visions of it. And they both have something sealed within them. And they both have the same eye closed. So Melina is most likely one of the older generation as well. Also, now that we know a little bit more about Mesmer and their relationship, we can kind of infer that Melina might have known her mother. Melina and Mesmer are both very attached to their mothers and don't speak about anyone else. They're like, it's all about Marika all the time with them, which is why, like, whenever people ask who's the father, I don't care. It's not important. It's not even important to them. Melina has this really, really cool line with Bach. She basically tells you to tell Bach that he's beautiful because he wants to hear it. And through a little mini sort of interaction with the what are these things called? Oh my god. The prattling pate. With a prattling pate, you can tell him that he is beautiful. I don't think I have any on this character, unfortunately. And when you do, he says it sounds just like my mom. And it basically fixes him. He no longer feels that he's ugly. He never has that whole interaction with the questline because it's like he's been comforted by the words of his mother. And Melina says, is this what it is to be born of a mother? And implies that there's this yearning to hear kind words from your mother that everyone has. And her whole questline is finding her mother, getting advice from her, and then after she does, being resolved to do what she needs to do, which is to burn for the Erd Tree. And that's her own decision, too. But the point is that Melina's whole questline is associated with her mother. Mesmer's entire story is associated with his mother. They both are the closest to her, versus the other later characters, who even the ones born of Marika, like Melania and Miquella, have no relationship with her that we can tell. So that suggests that Marika was more in power there and also had a relationship with those two children, meaning they were born at a similar time and they're way older. So that's like the longest way to answer that question. Yeah, we thought Melina might be young because basically what she's doing, right? Like her whole quest line to burn the tree. We had some theories, like one of my early theories, I know other people thought this too, but you know, it was a big discussion point, is what if Melina is like the reborn Glowmite Queen? And like I had this theory that Marika spirit tuned Melina, or spirit tuned the Glowmite Queen into Melina. But now, no, I think she's a daughter. Just like a normal one. As normal as these children can be, I guess. So yeah, they built these towers and then they have these things on them. These are so weird. I gotta wonder what they are, because I don't think they carved these in. You can even see people here. These ones seem more intentionally carved in, but these ones are just people. Since all twins are cursed from Marika, when you think about it, yeah, it just doesn't canonically say they're twins, so I don't want to assume that, but like they do seem to have been very closely linked to one another, for sure. Also, we don't know enough about Godwyn, right? If Godwyn is the only uncursed child and the only non-twin born of Marika, just to be clear, because I'm not counting Renala's children born with Radigan. That's a different category. But is Godwyn not cursed, or do we just not know about his because it's not important anymore? Still buy into your Melina theory? Oh, I think it's a good theory. It's just at this point, I think Melina is a little bit less an intentional creation that is called a daughter and more just a regular daughter. Oh, hey, gamer. Bodiless presence is all that's left of her. Mm-hmm, for sure. All those kids knew that their mom was also their dad. I mean, really, when it comes to Radigan and Marika, it's really just the twins. Melania and Mikola, who are born of Radigan and Marika, that we know for sure. The others are just a theory. We can't be sure who their father is. Why does this lion have a six-pack? The horn I'm not even concerned about. They show us the purple eye unless they wanted us to make that connection. It could also be her power sealed away though, right? Like... the eye is important, but it doesn't mean that you are a person. It can mean that you have an ability. So for example, green eyes are associated with spirit tuning. Mesmer snakes have green eyes, by the way. Right, they do. Yeah. Mesmer doesn't have any eyes, so we don't know what eye color he had before they got burned. The gold is a false eye, for sure, so like that we know. Yeah, they do have green eyes. Not Roderica green, but still green. Lions have 12 packs? Uh-huh. You ever seen a lion? They're jacked? Yeah, they're pretty jacked. That's true. Mesmer fights you blind. Yeah, Mesmer, by the way, is blind. Watch the cutscene again, and you'll notice when he says the whole like mongrel intruder, and it cuts to a shot of the snake looking at you, and he's literally, the snake is like eyeballing you, and then the snake pulls back. He cannot fucking see. His snakes have eyes. That is how he sees. Seriously, another character who is functionally blind. Melania is blind as well. Her eyes are rotted over. Oh, the snake is smelling you? The snake, real talk though, in all seriousness, I'm pretty sure like the reason that snakes do that thing with their tongue where they go is because that's how they smell. So like, yes, the snake is smelling you with his tongue. So like, yes, you are getting sniffed by Mesmer, but also looked at. Same as Raph? No, I don't smell with my tongue. That's weird. I'm not a snake. So sad that Mesmer and Melania never met. That we know of. That's kind of the thing about the statue in Loretta's arena, like Haligtree Loretta. There's a chance it's Mesmer. The hair fits. And though we never see him with the laurel, we never see him with the crown in general. I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying that it could be. Just like it could be Godwin. Just like it could be Radon, for that matter. I don't think so. I don't think it's Radon. A game set unit? What is a game scent? I would not use any scented things though. Sorry to ruin the joke, but I'm like so smell sensitive. I don't use like any scented fucking shit. Well, no, I use like scented products, but I don't use things that are meant... If you will not catch me purchasing something that is meant only to smell. Like if it's like, it's a perfume, it's a scented thing, it's a candle. No. Raph is a snake? I get headaches. Do snake gets headaches from smells? That wasn't grammar. It is a unit that releases various smells to enhance your gaming and possibly cause damage to your sinuses. What the fuck? But why? Ow, fuck you. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. I'm a little annoyed. I'm not gonna lie to you because I fucking got true comboed and then okay, it wasn't a true combo. Well, the 1-2 I couldn't get out of, and then the queued input caused me to get hit by the follow-up. I hate queued inputs. They are not cute. I hate them. Lore behind Godric, that's Godwin's son. It's one of Godwin's, or Godfrey/Godwin's descendants. Yeah. Yeah, directly the Godwin to Godfrey line. Don't really know why I buffed, but I guess it'll help me. Yeah, distant relation, but he's related to them somehow. His blood is described as diluted, so it's a distant relation. But he is of the Golden Order, yeah. Wait, it attaches to your PC? That is the worst. Okay, you just don't stop. Okay, that's fine. Oh, great. Oh, great. No, you know what? Bye. 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 Goodbye. 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 I have killed this one. So I know he doesn't drop anything important. Holy shit. Wait, who's? Oh, shit. I aggroed the other one. Are you... Things are good. How are you doing? Any relation between Mesmer Serpent and the one Riker joined with? I think near definitely that they have a link, but I don't know that there's a link between the Serpent directly. It could be. There's potential. But what I will say is Mesmer was consumed by a snake. Like, the snake is within his skin, writhing, and definitely causing him some discomfort, right? Like, no doubt the snake is in there moving. And to help ease this, Marika gave him the eye. And You could argue that is being consumed by a serpent, and then we have Riker, who's like, bro, I'm gonna get eaten by a fucking snake. I think even if it isn't a direct, the serpent is the same, or the god devouring serpent is like a cousin of the abyssal or something, like there is a link there. God, this area is fucking annoying. I forgot how goddamn annoying this is. They just fucking... The entire arena is covered in stupid horns. God, I'm gonna murder all of you so hard you won't respawn. Like it's Dark Souls fucking 2. God damn, they're annoying. He's the one eating the snake from the inside? Yeah, he allowed himself to be consumed by a snake. And it sounds nonsensical, but then when you realize that there was someone around the lands of Between/Shadow who was older than him and was consumed by a snake, you're like, ah. Oh, that's probably why. Enemies not respawn in DS2? No, they do. Where did I go? I'm so lost. Maybe down here? They do. If you kill enemies, I think 14 times in Dark Souls 2, they don't respawn. It's very helpful. There is a way to get them to not despawn, though, if you're worried about that. Not DS2, DS2 squared? Oh, that's this game. Sorry, I didn't see the little mini 2. No, not in this game because it's closed-minded. Much prefer bullshit enemies over bullshit bosses? I just don't like spammy-ass bitches. I'm consistent about not liking the spammers. Like this respawning-ass hoe. Bird was just a typo, sorry? Oh. No, that's fine. I thought maybe you were making a joke. You know, in Dark Souls 2, enemies, if you kill them enough, they despawn, which is very, very helpful. You can imagine if you're stuck in an area, the enemy that's, you know, stopping you a lot, you'll eventually get them despawn, making it easier to get forward. It's actually really helpful. And maybe like 14 is a lot. It is. But Dark Souls 2 can be a hard game. Excuse the heck out of me, sir? I abandon here all my fears. What if you just read one of these? And it was like, here I dropped it like it's hot. And you're just like imagining Mikola dropping it like it's hot. Like, do you think you would do that? Here is where I twerked for Radon. Okay. Iron Keep unintentionally? Iron Keep and what's that blue area in Dark Souls 2? Shrine of Amana? Shrine of Amana and Iron Keep definitely led to a couple of despawned enemies for me. Yeah. There's a way to reset them and no limit on using that. Yeah, so there's also, if you don't want to use the item, are you talking about the aesthetic? Probably not, because there is a limit to aesthetics. You can activate the challenge covenant, which makes things harder, but it really isn't that noticeable. But enemies won't respawn, or will respawn. So basically, if you're like farming an enemy or something for a drop, and the enemy has stopped spawning, you can get them to respawn. Didn't know that? Yeah, no worries. We call Elden Ring Dark Souls 2 too a lot, yeah. Saint Trainer represent Mikola's doubt and love? I don't know about doubt, but potentially, because that is when we start getting the Trina flowers, so that means Trina's bleeding, not Mikola. Definitely his love, though. Definitely his love. Also, when you talk to Trina, she doesn't have any doubts. She knows it's going to happen. But it's more like indecision. Because Trina is like, no, we can't become a god because, you know, bad things will happen to you. You can't do it. You will become a caged divinity. And when he, you know, starts chopping Mikola out of himself, or sorry, Trina out of himself, suddenly he's like, yeah, I'm gonna become a god. It'll be great, bro. I'm gonna start an age of compassion. So definitely, I think Trina represents Mikola's, the parts of Mikola that doubt what he's going to do. And if you ask me, there's a good fucking reason for that, because it isn't a good idea. DLC is DS3 too, though? 100%. Wrong arm is in the cocoon? Yeah, that's a weird one. Whoops. Okay, I didn't kill this one before because, like, running here was, like, a huge bitch. And he kept fucking my shit up. But let's see if I can't, because, like, he might actually... What the shit? That is huge! Jesus Christ. God, this sucks. I hate frostbite. Literally 20 feet away and I'm getting caught in his fucking wind explosion. God, I hate these guys so much, but I have to kill them at least once. I hate these guys. I feel like I missed something I wanted to go run to. Oh well. Shadow Tree looks bright and divine up here. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm really late in the game right now. So yeah, if you're concerned about spoilers. I will definitely be doing a lot of dialogue reading though. So there's a couple other things I want to try in the DLC. So we're probably going to have to either push one of these guys into New Game Plus or pick another character to take into the DLC. And here, Aleem mean? No idea. No idea. I don't even know what language it's from or inspired by, but I know it sounds really cool. Oh, that's absolutely cooking me. Elden Ring, Shadow of the AoE. Yeah. Is New Game Plus? No, this is New Game Plus 0, but the first playthrough was a New Game Plus 1, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to put that in the description for my YouTube video today. I knew I forgot something. Google the etymology of all the names of stuff in Elden Ring. I've learned not to Google stuff with Elden Ring because you just get spoilers, unfortunately. You know, all the search engines are like, how to clear Enhir Aleem, all the secrets in Enhir Aleem. Here's a guide for Enhir Aleem. I can't find shit. Also spoilies. I was concerned about spoilies. I'm not now, obviously. Well, you never know. Two characters use the same kind of weapons? Maybe. Listen. You know I love curved swords. How is this different from me playing the game 15 times with curved swords? It isn't. It isn't different. That's the joke. Can you you literally just have a cold AoE around you and you just are annoying. God, I hate these guys. These ones, the three of these, there's like this, I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. So annoying. Try curved fist? I'm about to shove my curved fist up his ass, this guy. Real talk. I apologize for my outburst. Marika did nothing wrong. Honestly, if these were her enemies, then maybe they fucking deserved it. Maybe they did. Because these guys fucking blow. Oh, great, birds. I want to like this area, but it's filled with some nasty ass bitches. I don't know how I'm gonna fight him melee. The foot ash is pretty cool. Which foot ash? Killing babies wasn't the way to go about it. We don't know that that was Marika, though. We really don't. If you're talking about the horn babies. Also, let's not forget who slaughtered all the Newmen. And the awful tradition of the pots. The kick that gives rot? There's a kick that gives rot? Oh, is that Ash of War that people keep... Okay. There's an Ash of War people keep talking about. Something poison flower. I haven't used that one, but it looks really cool. I should try it. I forget who slaughtered the Newman. Well, really, technically they called them shaman, but the Hornsent. They turned them into pots. For no reason, then they were, you know, alive. So, look at the pots, because it's actually really, really interesting what we find out about them. So, number one, the Hornsent had prisons, and what they would do with the people who were imprisoned is kill them, chop them up, and put them into pots. And they would be, according to them, reborn as saints, because the people within the jars, it was like they were creating, someone in chat said that they were like making mini crucibles, and I was like, shit, that's actually very accurate. Yeah, they would put people into pots, jar them, and then they would ferment into something better. Now, okay, we could argue about, you know, the death penalty and criminals, and is it a good thing to, you know, get rid of your criminals by doing that, but it's pretty fucking horrific what they were doing. But then they needed a shaman to make the core of their jars, because they believed that shamans would combine well with others. So shaman did nothing but be born. I actually genuinely don't know how you dodge all of this. Not the hits, but the constant AoE around him as melee. I want to kill him, but this is nonsensical. Jonathan Potts and Foul Rituals are probably just as vengeful as Marika. Yeah, but that's one thing. We know this for sure. But what's interesting is there are still pots in Marika's time. They have the Erd Tree seal. I'm not saying that Marika made them herself, but the tradition of putting people into pots was still used. However, look at how different it is. In the jails in Elden Ring, in the DLC, there are several phantoms that are decrying how horrific what they're doing is. The denizens of Bonnie Village, the potentates who turn people into pots, are horrified by what they're doing and have to wear these helmets to keep them calm while they're committing atrocities. They literally have garb they wear to keep them chill while they're chopping their own people into butchered parts to put them into pots for crimes. And we don't know what kind of crimes. They didn't seem to have different jails depending on the person, so it looks like whatever your crime was, they would just toss you into prison and turn you into a pot. I hate these fucking birds. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit. Can they get up here? Can they fly? Oh my god, they can. Okay, no, they're kind of stupid. So you can fly, but you can't make it up here? Now this is... what the fuck? I was about to say, now this is gaming, and I guess I got told. But yeah, so after that, we see pots in the base game. And those are later pots. Those are ones that were made later. They have the Erd Tree symbol. However, we don't see the weird ladies coming out of them, meaning that they were not... they're made in a different way. They use the same principle. We don't have prisons where people put the jar parts in. We don't have people decrying, you know, becoming a pot and begging for it not to happen. In fact, we have the complete opposite. Alexander is a jovial, friendly guy, and people want to be put into pots. Oh my god, this guy sucks so bad. I'm actually so annoyed. Yeah, they want to be put into pots. They request it. They beg Alexander and other warrior jars. There might have been more, but we don't know. Like the Jar White, who became a puppet, unfortunately for him. He wanted to become a puppet. Or not a puppet. He wanted to become a pot. But he wasn't allowed. Finally. Is it going to be just a respawnable guy? Goodness, that was not worth it. Anon, thank you for 15 months as well. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry, it's hard to talk about a thought when my brain is getting inundated by Frostman. But the point is that jars in the base game, the ones made later, are very different, and people want to be put into pots. Also, Alexander only consumes those who want to be consumed, or the dead. Now, we can moralize about, you know, that whole part of, like, oh my god, but they didn't consent to it. And that's valid. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't even take... In reality, in our modern day, you can't take organs out of a dead body without that person's permission when they were alive. So I'm not saying it's, like, good or anything, but it's not torturing your own people and punishing them by putting them into pots. And also torturing the innocent. So they do the same thing, but they're different. So it looks like Marika took the horrific tradition that was inflicted upon her people and she turned it into something beautiful that people want. That gives people another chance at life. At least Marika's culture. I definitely think she was involved with the pot making, but, you know, there's not really any evidence for that. Anyone being forcibly potted in the lands between? Yeah, but the thing is, if there's one jar boy, there's more jar boys. Is Alexander and that little pot boy a different pot? Those are the base game pots, so that's what I'm talking about. Those are the adorable sweet pots. The ones made later. I don't remember where I went for the secret passage thingy. I remember I found a secret passage, but I don't remember where it was. I need to find it, though. There's a shadow blessing at the end. Ouch. Heard it's a sequel to the original Dark Souls. That is not necessarily true. Martin said that. It's not the case. George R. Martin, while he wrote some of the... It's really an argument how much he wrote when it comes to the story. Apparently he sort of wrote the background and then the game was made around it with a lot of changes to the point that Miyazaki, the director, co-director for this game, said that he thinks Martin would be surprised about some of the things they changed. Also, in an interview, Martin described this game as, oh yes, the Elden Ring. It's the sequel for Dark Souls. None of that is true. It's not called the Elden Ring. It's called Elden Ring. The point is, the guy, you know, he wrote some shit and then they turned it into a game. He was involved. I'm not trying to, like, dismiss that, but it's just, he doesn't know what the fuck it is. He just doesn't. Ah, yes, the Elden Ring. It's a fantastic game, and the sequel to Dark Souls was pretty much what he said in an interview. It's not true. Hey, babe. You gotta be joking me. So he just spins and then I'm getting hit by constant AoE damage because you're spinning your stupid sword? Oh god, I hate these Wimby boys. He wrote the family tree? Yeah, so he probably wrote the background, right? But we don't know how much of it. Also, he changed a lot. Or Miyazaki changed a lot. He's not a gamer? He's just not a gamer. It's okay. George R. Martin is the reason why we have Radahn as final boss. I don't even know about that. I don't know. It's possible. Um, that was very disrespectful. I wasn't in your stupid fucking wind cloud, okay? I just wasn't. Okay, this one's dead. So I've killed all of them at least once. Only one of them drops anything. The others are worth running past. He is a gamer, it's why he hasn't played it, because he thinks he'd get addicted? Okay, sure. I believe him. Did I sound sarcastic? I'm not. I totally believe him. I do. Okay. I'm gonna go try to find the secret path that leads to all the crazy shit, but I don't remember where it was. Remember I did some weird jumping. Shit, how did I get to this weird secret spot? Maybe Spiral Ride? I was actually thinking he might be a Candy Crush gamer. No disrespect, I just feel like older folks like love Candy Crush. It's by that thing you hated. Doesn't narrow it down. Which one? The... Oh, wait. No. It's by the Frost Boy, isn't it? Somewhere around there you do some weird jumping. Why the Rot Worshipper worships weird-looking rocks? Which weird-looking rocks? This might be something we talk about when I beat the gang squad over here. Next to one of the guys spamming spell. I don't remember where that is. The bottom of that staircase, you dodge the spirals on. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I do remember that, actually. Hang on. Yeah, I remember. Thank you. I got it. No, my parents are always competing on who's doing better in Candy Crush. And my dad is absolutely, like, defeating my mom because, well, frankly, my dad has more time. Or, like, had more time. So he was, like, waiting for new levels to come out. And my mom's like, how? No, maybe it's the fact that my mom was working a lot and my dad wasn't. Yeah, maybe it's something to do with that instead of men are better, which is like such a gross thing to say. Full stop period. Especially since we're talking about fucking Candy Crush, which I thought we as gamers are always talking shit about. So you gotta pick a lane. I should ask where they're going, how they're doing with the Candy Crush now. It's the only game my mom's ever been interested in. I remember when I told her that I was streaming. My mom was like, I thought you would have gotten over the gaming thing by now. And I was like, no, sorry, unfortunately not. They meant the shoe brand? Uh-huh. The shoe brand called Men? Are you implying that we should step on men? Because I don't know if I like that. It's very, like, toxic of you if you consider that. Okay, this is the hard one. Please step on me? What if you want to be stepped upon? You know, who am I to tell you what you can and cannot do? Think it's a face? There we go. Got it. Yeah. Dude, I can't be deceased by a freaking spider scorpion. Are you joking? Are you kidding? They have a grab? Did I know that? I don't remember. Candy Crush Elden Ring combo? I never played Candy Crush, but I did play this like one, it was like a DS game. That had like Pokemon and you would make like matches and I got so hooked on that, but it was like mobile game adjacent because they would make you like wait for it. So like you could either spend a couple dollars to get more chances to beat the level, or you could wait 30 minutes. So what I would do, I would always play this game while I was like doing homework or whatever. So I'd pause, I'd play my little game, I'd make my attempts, and I'd like be like DSing it up or 3DSing it up. And then when I would run out of chances, I would just like wait and then like play again. But then I was like, man, this is the potential to be really addictive. What the fuck is this? Oh, did I know about that? Verdigris? No. I have no idea what's going on with Verdigris. Real talk. The Forager Brood generally confuses me. Like, who is their mother? It could be Romina, it could be someone else. Just realized it's almost Christmas. Stop. No, it is not. Thank God. Forager Brood are kind of cute. They are kind of... Fuck. Ugh. So about the homework part, I do the same when I was getting summoned for Bloodborne bosses. I would like ring my bell, wait to be summoned, and do homework in the meantime. I have a lot of hours in games that are just spent like largely AFK, to be honest. Already Halloween stuff being sold in some stores? Yeah, they take a long... They do that stuff really early. What's your favorite lore? In base game or DLC? I'll answer both. Because, oh god, actually, I just realized it doesn't really help narrow it down. There's a lot of really interesting lore. Maybe my favorite character would help? Well, then, even then, my favorite character isn't necessarily my favorite character, but some of my most favored lore surrounds them, I guess. I don't know. What is my favorite? Brown rot worshippers are friendly, and red rot worshippers are hellbent on decapitating you. Well, the pink ones are associated with Romina for sure, and the Church of the Bud, and everything to do with that. And then there's the Forager Brood, which look more like the ones from the base game, the Melania Brood. It could have something to do with Melania. I don't think that makes sense though, timeline-wise, like at all, period, full stop. But we know that they look the same. The Foragers were abandoned by their mother, which is why they're sad. We kind of get that from Dingus, what's his face? Romina in the trailer for the DLC? The story trailer. So the second one. The one with like Marika doing her weirdness. Also, give me just 1 second. I'm just gonna use the restroom, okay? Be right back. Hello. I'm back. Sure the pests are vessels of the rock god, or are they just a race that worships it? So, according to the base game lore, the pests came out of Melania's bloom. So there is something to where they came from. Sorry, I just saw a Discord ping about Pokemon plushies. I'm just taking a peek, okay? Like, listen, it's very important. Okay. Didn't add spider features to Romina? I think they're worse. Because they're centipede, dude. No looking? I'm looking right now. Listen, we're having a lore conversation right now. What did I miss? What were you guys talking about when I left? I said something. We were talking about like rot stuff. I don't know what's up with a verdigris. I also don't know if it's pronounced verdigris. I'm just assuming it's verdigris. It could be verdigris. It could be both. But what I will say is that verdigris, it sounds like it comes from French, so I just don't say the S's, because in French, saying the S sound is illegal. And verd, it's green, you know, sort of thing. Anyway, and it like looks green. But yeah, I don't know. I will say that verdigris, verdigris, whatever, it's decay, right? Like when metal decays. And that's kind of why it has some really interesting connections, I would say, with the rot, because, and also from the foragers, from their items and their crafting, we learned that they're like, rot is not a bad thing. And it's actually really interesting how they use pickling or fermenting, because fermentation is a form of controlled rot, and fermented stuff is incredibly nutritious. A lot of societies couldn't have survived if it wasn't for fermenting foods, because it allows them to be preserved for longer periods of time. So in Poland, a lot of popular Polish food is pickled. Well, it's because culturally, during cold winters, they needed something they could eat. So Polish people pickled a lot of things. So salted meats, preserved meats are really popular and common in Polish dishes, as are pickling. Pickling everything. And it's interesting that they very blatantly say that fermenting something is rot. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. Scarlet rot isn't actually bad. It's more like it's another side to the rot god. Who are you calling a pickle? Would you prefer ogórek, which is the Polish word for pickle? I'm deciding if I want plushies right now. I'm just looking at pictures. Marlo, I can't pet you right now. Just kidding. Yeah, I can. 1 second. Come here. Wow, chat, look at this new plushie I got. Her fight is a third bloom? I actually disagree with that. I don't think that that's her third bloom. I think she's like on the verge of becoming the goddess, but she does not. Hey, look. Oh, it's your catnip toy. He loves his catnip toy. Okay, fine, Grumpalophagus. Oh, you're so cute. I just want to squish you and love on you. Yeah, so a lot of people think that the bloom outside her arena is her second bloom. I personally don't think so because we get the traveling maiden garb from that outfit, from that location, which is what her children wear. While all of her children are accounted for, as far as we know, we never meet any of them in person, only as summons, only as invasions. So I read it personally as that is another one of Melania's daughters. And one of them made it very close, but didn't succeed. And yeah, so that's what we're dealing with there. And the second bloom is her becoming the goddess of rot, and she's on the cusp of becoming a true goddess. Yeah. Oh. Isn't that right? Isn't that the lore, buddy? Isn't that right? My little sunshine baby boy? What do you think? Do you think it's the second or the third bloom? He really is nestled, isn't he? He likes being a little squished, a little squashed, doesn't he? Little baby boy. Oh my god, I can't get over how cute he looks. Oh, his butt's slipping. You're slipping, buddy. Your big tubby butt. Why do you look so sad? He was cute instead of majestic. Honestly, a lot of the time when I carry him here, I have a lot of lights on. You might notice there's a light over there. You can see the reflection in my glasses. So there's a lot of lights here. So it makes him, it makes his eyes narrow. But I don't know, maybe he's like really amped up. Maybe I'm blocking him from the light. But this is what he normally looks like. He has like really chill big eyes. He's kind of eepy. Arlo, you know, Chad is saying you're very cute. And yeah, see? Such a gorgeous boy. That's true. He looks so happy. That's what they're saying about you, buddy. And they're right. Oh, his butt is slipping. Oh no. Are you falling asleep over here? What's going on? He's also really, I can't show you because it's gonna bother him, but look, he's holding me with his arm. He's slipping though. I can't hold him. Here, let me lift you up a little, buddy. There we go. Sorry. But I just want to get you more uppies. Hey. You waking up? You're really relaxed there, bud. Honestly, normally he likes to run, but like... Oh, my boy, my little guy. I love cuddling him on stream because he always looks so cute, so I get to have all these like cute clips of my little guy. I can't believe how relaxed he is. Unfortunately, I didn't open YouTube because I just grabbed him. Sorry, YouTube chat. There we go. The cutest of all boys. You see that? You are the cutest of all boys, it's true. Be happy. Alright, he's actually kind of chill. Sorry, hard to... Plotting to take us all out? There's a potential there. I can see the gray beard. I don't think he has any gray fluff. Though, oh, if you mean the white, he was born with that. This is your standard issue cat. He is a little bit of an older guy, but I don't think cats go gray the same way dogs do. I could be wrong. You can definitely see changes with an older cat, but they don't get the gray mouth like dogs do. He's had the same fur pattern since he was a little kitten. Actually, no, since he was an adult, because they do have different fur as a kitten. He's about 10, though. Their fur starts getting a different texture? Yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit. Honestly, I will say, this cat, he is genuinely a silky cat. Like, he's so soft. He's always been really soft. So, you know, I don't... Very fluffy, though. Okay, I mean, I'm loving this. I don't think I can move, though. I have to move my leg. Please forgive me, forgive me. Okay. There we go. You might notice I've sort of enwrapped him in my arms and legs. So he's just kind of like really cozy. Oh no, he's looking to leave. You can leave anytime. I'm not trapping you. You just have to tell me, okay, bud? I have a single arm. Do you think I can do a holding cat challenge run? Want a cat but can't have a cat? I understand, yeah. I'm really lucky to have this little guy. Other than the fluff, he's like the model cat, but he's a cat. Like, what am I gonna be, like, no fluff? I'm not willing to get... Well, I wouldn't mind having one of the Sphinx cats, the hairless cats. Some people think they're ugly. I very much disagree. They are so cute. They're very soft, too. I petted one once. They feel like velvet. They're so warm. Like, it's so... They're so sweet. But I just don't want to get, like a breed. I'd rather just get, like, mutts. So you know, 2 cats in my life I've adopted. This baby is the second. Walk too long? He wants time. I did go for a really long walk today, so we didn't get as much time. Fluff is good, though. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. It's just, he has been shedding like crazy. I'm grooming him and grooming him and grooming him, and then I pet him, and Fluff just flies off, and I'm like... Yes, but on the other hand, Marlo is best boy. Do you hear that? You're best boy, Marlo. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you, buddy, because you're a good, sweet boy. And you're handsome and you're good-natured. He has never chilled this long, like, seriously. Normally he just eventually just gets up and fucks off. You're my good baby boy. Yeah, you are. And you're smart. And you're silly. And you love your water. You love your fountain, don't you? You finally figured out how to drink from your fountain. Even though every time you get your head wet because you dip your head underneath the fountain. Thanks, Maestro Shay. No, seriously, Oh, there we go! It's time! Alright, buddy, you're free. No problemo. Okay, but you're not allowed on the table, honey? You know you're not allowed on the table. Okay, fine. Fine. Forgiven. Bye, I love you. Marlo! Boy? I'll probably sniff it a little bit and play with it. Whoa, okay. I love cats. They're so random. Oh my god. That was so nice. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I'll make sure the door's open. 1 second. Okay, thank you for the collab. Okay. All back. Woo. Give him back the nail file? That cat has stolen like 2 or 3 nail files from me. He's not getting any more. He loves nail files. Anyway, what I was saying is Marlo is really good-natured. Like, all cats are good cats, don't get me wrong, but I have the best cat on the entire planet. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the best cat. Genuinely a king among cats. He's so sweet. He doesn't bite. Like, I did raise him to not bite and break rules. Do you know what I mean? Like, with cats, there's nature and nurture. I trained him because he was separated from his mama cat a little early. He was weaned too soon. Okay, he wasn't weaned. He was found on the street by a foster family. They took him in, him and his two siblings. There was no mom. And the cats were about 2 months old, so a little too young. So basically, he didn't get fully raised in cat behavior yet. He didn't, you know. He was honestly fine, but he did have a couple habits that suggested he wasn't weaned properly. And one of them was when he was a kitten, he would suck on a blanket. You know how baby kittens will like suck on things? He did that until he was an adult. And it was really cute, but that's a sign of a cat that wasn't weaned properly. So taken away from mom too soon, or in this case, you know, no mom didn't come back. So the fosters took them in. I adopted him from like an adoption fair or whatever. But, you know, because of that, I raised him, like, I taught him how to behave in cat behavior. So if he ever bit me, because, you know, cats will play, they'll bite or whatever. I made sure to teach him not to bite very hard or at all via 2 methods. One, the type, like, what sibling cats do if they are bitten too hard. And the other, what mama cats do if the cat's misbehaving. So basically, if a kitten is misbehaving, mom cat will tap him right on the face. Sometimes they fucking thwack him in the face. Like, they'll literally just bop right on the top of the head, right? So if Marlo ever did anything that was, like, bad behavior, I'd tap him on the head. Just, like, a little tiny finger tap. And he'd be like, whoa! And that would be, like, enough to be like, no, that is not allowed, right? But the other thing I did if he ever bit me is I would yell really loud. Not, like, at him. I'd just be like, ow! Because that's what kittens do. If a kitten bites another kitten and it hurts, the kitten will go, meow. So I did that. So he will sometimes very rarely bite, but it's always really light. Because human skin is way thinner. So I had to teach him, like, no bites. Be very careful. And also the usual, if he's biting, I redirect him to a toy. Just like cat, you know, raising behavior. Oh my god. Getting spammed out here. But he's just a gentle cat. He doesn't really want to attack. He doesn't want to, like, bite. He's just... I'm, like, really lucky with this guy. Jeez. Okay, so 17 Shadow Tree Blessings should be enough. Let's find out if I did this right. Is it first rise? Slap each other's face out of nowhere. Yeah, like, you'll probably... Cats will just slap each other, for sure. That's how they can play sometimes. It's a little weird, if you ask me. Maybe it's this? Oh, it's this. Right. Why did you train him to break rules? No. No, I didn't train him to break rules. I taught him to follow rules. That would be funny, though. You can teach a cat bad behavior, though. So, for example, Marlo, he would always try to stand on this table that like my desk right here, and I don't like him on the desk. So I would, you know, tell him no, and I taught him not to get on the desk. But what he learned is if he stands on the desks, he gets immediate attention. Because I will be like, nobody, and that to him is still attention. So I basically accidentally trained my cat to stand on the desk because that's when he wants attention. However, what he does now, if he desperately wants attention and I'm not giving it to him, he will take a single paw and place it upon the desk, and he'll just stand there with his paw on the desk, and I just see him at the corner of my eye, and I look, and I just see paw on desk, and I'm like, what can I do for you, buddy? It's so cute! He knows he's not allowed, but he knows he gets attention. Alright, yeah, we're ready. So, you are here as normal.
It's been quite some time. It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erd Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erd Tree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail, so be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Okay, Who do you think His Eminence is referring to here? Actually, like, question. Because I'm wondering. I have my ideas. I think it's referring to Mikola. That's what I assumed the first time. But I think there's an argument to be made for other things. Because I don't know if His Eminence is used. Otherwise, like, I can't think of that in base game. Giving Letta the Gideon treatment and kicking them in the face while monologuing? But there's... How do people do that? They have the... You can't attack here. Can you do that? Can you just kick her in the face right here? Tortoise Pope? He doesn't have a title, does he? Modded? Oh, say no more. What happens if you snipe her without entering the arena? Oh, you can do that? Hang on. When does the Serenity start? Okay, so I guess if you could fire a spell from here, but I don't think you can. Like, I don't think there's anything that has the range to go that far. So I don't think you can without... Only with... Oh, a crossbow! I was thinking spells. Huh, that'd be fun to try sometime. Does that... Wait, Rob, does that actually work, or are you bullshitting? Arrows, bolts? Is that real? Or is it... is it bullshit? Alright, Ansbach is here. That's expected. Tiolier is here. So far no one knew. I think Moore is simply not going to be here. But then I gotta wonder, where is Moore? Hang on. He might still be here, but I don't think so. Where are my cookbooks? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm missing 6. Chat, real question. You are allowed to tell me. Where do I get Forager Brood Cookbook 6? I'll do you one better. Why is more? Exactly, yeah. Above the passageway leading to Church District. Like... Here? Might have missed it at this point, though? Missed what? Moore gives the last cookbook? Moore did give me a cookbook. That one I have already. Okay, I want to do this real quick. Thank you. I would like all of them, because there's 7, I think? 6 foragers? I don't know if it works, though? Press too far, the foragers disappear. Really? Oh, that's a pity. I didn't know. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. Now I have yes or no question only. Please, yes or no's only. Did I miss more in the world somewhere? Yes. Fuck. Okay. Guess those are gone? Oh. That's weird. Is it too late to find him? Yes or no only, please. No. Okay, good. Yes? Oh. Okay, now I'm not sure. What'd you tell him? I told him to fucking be sad. Holy fucking shit, goddamn owls. Okay, but is yes or no only? So if he's still somewhere then. Okay, but I missed him. Okay. Honest question? No, it is, but it's yes or no only for this. Like, I'm asking, did I miss him in the world? But I'm giving context on what I did for people who don't know. Because I'd like to find him. Karma for telling him to be sad? So, listen, I honestly think his bad end is ending up on Letta's side. Real shit. I think yes. Okay, so people are telling me that because I told him to be sad, he is still in the world somewhere, but I just missed it. Where is this forager? I am not finding. I just want to find this first, just to have it, because I didn't find this one. Yeah, no, seriously. Basically, I'm saying that Letta is like the worst case scenario. Do you know what I mean? Like, she really is. Okay, well, this is just awkward. You know what? We've been referring to the Rot God sort of generally, but what if the goddess of Rot is depicted as female? Because it's interesting that it's depicted often as a mother and is associated with women. Melania, Romina, and it's depicted as in a maternal way, with Melania rejecting her children and Gowry being sad about it. And here we have the Forager too, similarly. They're sad about being abandoned. And her children are women as well. Yeah, no. We always, you know, the greater will, the gods, we just refer to them as like them or he, really. Like, honestly, I should really just use them in general because they're like, you know, unknowable beings, but it's pretty interesting. I don't know where this freaking forager is. Maybe up here? No! Ooh, Bandit's Curve Sword. Nice. I think it's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh my god. Maybe nighttime in the rain isn't the best way to look, but... Am I in the right area, chat? Like, is this the vicinity? You can tell me, like, real talk. Oh my god, there's so many of these nerds. Yes? Okay, I just can't find it. No problem, no problem. As long as I'm in the right area. Somewhere up there? Okay, okay, great, great, great. Remember these weird red guys who only show up outside Altus, outside Lindell. I wish I had that spell from Oblivion where you could just detect life and then you could just like see where they were. God, I love the detect life spells in Oblivion. I miss them so much. I would die for more on your first playthrough too. It's better that he dies early. I don't want him to die. It's just genuinely coming. Okay. His bad end is facing me. I want to spare him that. Siding with Letta? That's a bad idea. Ever use a butterfly spell? I did, yeah. It's, I mean, I want to like it. I don't think it should be this hard to find him, but I did run past a similar guy on my other characters. Huh. I have no idea. I feel like I've been everywhere up here. Oh, maybe more up here? Mm. Yeah, even though I know where he's supposed to be, I can't find him. What about Ramina's weapon? What about it? Oh, I wanted to get it, but it's arcane scaling, which I don't have anyway. All right. Is it like maybe somewhere over here more, or like is he gone? A shield user facing Raph? It's true. I would just roast the shit out of you, you know? His feelings will get all it's he's sad. I'll give him a reason to be sad, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm still looking for the forager. I can't find the forager. Doesn't appear to be there. Okay, well at least I didn't miss him, I guess. I guess it's too late, but that's weird. That's really weird. Don't you think? That the foragers are limited time? Based on progress? That sounds stinky. Well, that's too bad. I'll have to get another time. Alright. Chat, in which area? What the fuck? Are these ghost wolves or do they just look lit up? Oh no, they just look lit up. Okay. From what you said to more? Sad? Forever? Okay, so now there's like a billion wolves here. Thank you for the sheep scream. So look at this. You're in Bonnie Village. You leave Bonnie Village. You go through a place where there is literally fucking nothing but wolves. And then you end up in the Shadow Keep. So let's pretend that you are perhaps someone, a shaman, who has been taken to Bonnie Village. You've been spirited away from your home in the hinterlands over here. And you're trying to get home because you've managed to escape being tortured at the whipping hut. And now you're on your way. You're running through the woods. And maybe you're injured and you get taken in by some wolves who protect you instead of eating you. This would make sense. And then maybe you are sort of like the lady who is the statue in Malekith Serena. A lady praying with 3 wolves around you. I don't know. Could be something. Weapon affinity that can put down the skeletons in one? Oh, like divine? They give you spells that do that. And like, you know, I don't often use them, but you know, it's kind of the same idea. I don't mind not having a weapon that can do it. Actually, aren't there a couple weapons that can? Are you applying this to what happened to Marika? Could be. It would explain her association with wolves and her relationship with Malekith, who's described as her half-brother. Half-brother's weird. Apparently the JP is closer to stepbrother, but either way. Okay. Let's go back and fight Letta. Sacred Blade does that. Yeah, I think there's a couple, no? Dee's sword as well, yeah. Raised by wolves and decided there are many wolves, this one shall be death, and it worked. I don't know that she got raised by wolves, but if they were, you know, torturing shaman at the whipping hut, frankly, they might have been using the wolves as like a... If someone escapes, like they're getting eaten by wolves, but presumably it's sort of like the tale of Remus and Romulus. According to the tale of the founding of Rome, 2 babies were like left outside and they were taken in by wolves and raised by a wolf mother. So it's kind of like evocative of that story. It's one of those tales, it's like there was a real founder of Rome, but they like mythologize it or whatever. Survived being turned to a shamanist through the item Marika's mischief? I definitely think she made it for sure.
Hi, Marlo.
He's back. The little baby's back. I love this, by the way. They would use this to cleanse themselves. Like, you can use sand to cleanse yourself. Especially if the light, if the sun hits sand, it makes it, what do you call it? Clean. The wolves were supposed to be her death, so she made her favorite on the literal embodiment of death. Yeah. Got my wife into watching your playthroughs on YouTube. Now she's got all her workplace looking you up. We all love the lore. Yo, thanks so much. It's so kind. I'm really glad. Wow, I've never felt like a family event. Not family, like coworker event. You know, it's just cool. Alright, we're gonna summon everyone just because it's cool. I'm a little bummed there's no other options to summon, but it looks like... in my first playthrough, I got everyone that can be on your side. There's a couple of permutations I still have to try. I'm not sure. But admittedly, it's not as complex as I was hoping it would be. It's actually pretty simple. You can have certain allies, and then you can reduce their number of enemies. There's still more things I want to try, though. Yeah, I'm the queen of the water cooler.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Don't you dare. I do like how she says that.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Wow, you don't even get named?
I am the Red Mane Freya.
Oh, what up, girl?
Time has come.
You know what's cool?
Hope for a worthier foe.
Before,
This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
she said, and our allies, because she had 2 allies, so Moore is... Oh, fuck, I forgot about Moore. How can she be queen of the water cooler when she's always thirsty? Why do you think I'm at the water cooler all the time? Oh, here comes Danny. I would love to do this fight with no allies. I bet it's fire. Basically a PvP fight. Except easier. Because they're actually using fair shit and they don't have 80 healing.
That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord. You were fine. In your body. Truly,
It's true, this battle is like really fitting or whatever.
it was.
Astonished. It appears that our interests have aligned.
Oh, I killed Freya too fast.
Balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today again. Now, my blade.
Is she supposed to talk to Onslaught? Oh, we've heard it before, it's fine. Did this with no allies first playthrough? It was miserable? I bet that was really fun. Honestly, maybe I'm a sick puppy, but that sounds really cool. Seriously. Dude, I thought that said everyone. I'm here to serve Trina, everyone! Hello! Oh, Tio. Sounds like a nightmare to me. I like PvP. My favorite PvP is PvE. Because you don't have to deal with humans being fucking shitheads. You just have to deal with cool NPCs doing cool NPC things. Dane will not stop fucking rolling though, huh? Jesus Christ. This is bringing me back to PvP. But the NPCs are cheaters? That's exactly why it's so fun! What do you mean? I'm gonna tell you what I always say. You have a human brain. They don't have a human brain. That's to your advantage. Tell me about it? Yeah. I love PvP. I do. I do. I love it very much. I miss it sometimes, but then I think about all those terrible, terrible invasions, and I'm like, do I though? Hey, is anyone gonna say anything? No, Dane's a nightmare, don't get me wrong, but that's like part of the fun. See? I have a human brain, so I can do this. That's the advantages of my human mind. Julia has a line, but I don't know what caused it. Wait, really? Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna try to die.
It was an honor to face a worthy one.
Ah, you know what? They might have different dialogue depending on who kills you. I think we need to try this. We're gonna do some different permutations. Let's get Tio on in here. Those are the first words Dane speaks. It's the only thing he ever says. Yeah, it's really cool. He's very loyal to Mikola, even without the charm. That's the thing. This is the other thing that this is why I don't think it's as simple as Mikola can charm people and control them. Because even when the charm is broken, he has loyal people who follow him. So we can't just erase everything he does as, oh, it's a charm. Oh, he just charmed Radahn. Radahn didn't want it. Well, people like what he does, even with the charm, even without the charm. So, like, we have to look at things a little bit more critically than mind control. You know? Oh, right, we're dying. Sorry, Freya. Please go ahead.
And you are not worthy.
Damn! Can't believe I liked you for like 5 seconds when I first met you until you said the name Radahn. Yo, look at Dane just like RP walking in there like, what up? Like, I'm sorry. I'm not worthy? You follow Radahn and I'm not worthy? You know? Redmanes are cringe. Chad, do you have that clip of when I first met Freya? For me?
Did
you have that clip?
Dane and our ally will never allow this.
And our ally, who we're not going to name because it could be Freya, or it could be more, or it could be no one. All right, baby girl, it's time to take one big L. Yeah, oh, so I'm worthy as a foe, but I'm not worthy to be a lord. Okay. She thought you might be worthy until she killed you. Fair, fair. I could not ask for a worthier foe, except for you suck. You're not worthy, bitch. Like, why, Freya? What? Bro, you throw bots? This is true Redmane behavior. I'm telling you. Oh, fuck. Oh, blind spot saved my entire ass there. Tio!
I never could have imagined that you might be the
Oh, that's me. Alright, Danny? Danny, I need you to kill me. Probably won't say anything. Danny? Dane? Dane? Oh, I've heard him say that before, actually. Yes! In the first playthrough, I did hear that. Freya! And you're a kill stealer! I was trying to get killed by Dane! I don't believe You can't even. This is how they got the Redmayne reputation. You know that, right? Like, you know that. You absolutely are aware of this fact. Hang on, we're just trying to die to Dane, so I'll summon these two for now. Redmanes are the ones at the top of the Call of Duty KDA. They have the most kills, and then you look at how many assists they have, and they have 0. And then you look at the rest of the team, they have like 1 billion assists because they were helping and being team players. And then the Redmanes were like, bro, I got the kills, bro. I'm the one with the kill streaks, bro, for real.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Old Cajun chicken bowl. Oops, wrong chat. Dinner? Oops, sorry. Whoops.
Let's make it something to remember.
And our allies sound so lonely. It does. Yeah, now I'm hungry for real. Yeah, tell me more about this meal. Thank you, Master FPS for the clip. That's the clip of when I first met Freya. Oh, damn. Get fucking staggered, lady. Baby girl. Wait. Ah! Freya! Freya is the worst! She keeps steal and kill. I am telling you. Ansbach rolling in like, I am Ansbach. Fuck, we're already dead. Summon T Ansbach or their quests fail? I'm gonna, I don't know if I will. But like, I also don't like intend to fight Radahn. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really just here to do this.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Meal kit didn't print my receipt and I need to Google it because their site sucks too. Oh shit, I'm sorry. So basically you didn't get your meal?
This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Okay. Did you see that 180 though? Because that was really impressive, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to squeeze on in there. Ansbach's a little late. I got the Veiled Just Strong recipe card. Oh! Okay, no, that's like the worst case scenario. You get a meal kit and you don't know how to prepare it because they didn't give you the shit. I feel you. This brawl was one of my favorite moments of the DLC. Honestly, same. It was a little hard to be too excited though, because it's basically, as I described earlier in the stream, like listening to two groups of Swifties literally kill each other over which album is their favorite. So it's just like, I could not care less about any of this. Like, listen, I'm just gonna kill all of you. You have to understand this. Like, all of you are gonna die. I would fight every single one of you and not even lose a wink of sleep because you guys are all weird nerds. You know? Oh. Holy shit! Oh my god, that move is cool. Only two of them actually care about Mikola though? Okay, but like, one of them cares about Radahn, which is worse, and the other one is literally the #1, you know, citizen of the Sad Boys Club, #1 member of the Sad Boys Club, you know what I mean? At least none of them worked it for Gideon, honestly. I don't say this idly. I think Radahn might be worse.
Well, good Freya. It will be my honor.
Oh, but Dane. Oh wait, yeah, Dane.
sets my heart aflutter.
Okay, I think Dane doesn't say anything.
Crush it in my grasp.
But also they were talking. What if it fucked it up? Ooh! Did you see him repost her? Bro. There's a chance Radon may not have liked this Miklo thing and may be cool. Oh, I think you misunderstand me. You think I don't like Radon because he agreed to he's an incest gamer. Please, don't be confused. I didn't like Radon before the DLC came out. Nothing changed, except now more people agree with me. I personally see this as the best case scenario.
Approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
So the incest is fine then?
Allow this.
Where did you get that from?
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something.
That was an excellent post, thank you. Not as a cult fan base is off-putting. Honestly, I just want you to understand, I did not like him because people like him. I didn't like him because I think he's a himbo, but not in a good way, like a mean himbo. Not even a himbo, just like a bad dude. You could dislike him less? Honestly, how could I dislike him less after the DLC? Like what redeeming traits did I get? He's either A, what's up, Onsbach? An incest gamer by choice who wanted to become a warlord, or worse, yes, worse. Shit, sorry, they're not gaslighting me. They're mind flooding me with all the talking. What was number 2? Fuck. Or stupid enough to have gotten mind controlled. Like, that's a fucking skill issue.
Sets my heart aflutter.
No, not a whorelord, a warlord. I just enunciated the absent H to be dramatic. Honestly, if anyone is a whorelord, it's gotta be Mikula, because I'm just saying, he calls a lot of people dear brother, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Lord brother? Lord brother? How many lord brothers you have, Mickey? I'm just saying. Lord brother. See, I thought you only called Godwin that, but it turns out any brother of yours who wanders on in is a lord brother, huh? Okay, I have to kill Freya. Ugh! And then let Dane kill me. Anyway, what was I talking about? No, but seriously, like, either you're stupid enough to get mind controlled, like, skill issue. Couldn't be me.
Such as it is.
I'm just saying.
This battle could not be more
Loki Mikkel's a size queen. I hate it. I hate it. Sorry, Frey, what were you saying? I wasn't listening. I was too thinking. Visceral shudders. Yo, T.O., get your chickies in here, little guy. Letta, this is not your time.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before your home.
I am sorry for doubting you. I am here only to grant Trina a singular wish. I will stop Mikula the Kind.
Wait, did she just say I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot? Is that to me or is that to T.O.? That was weird timing. Skill issue, huh? I'm sorry, did you just post a clip of me getting my heart stolen by Mikula and imply that I have a skill issue? Well, joke's on you, you're correct.
It appears that our interests have aligned.
Listen, I'm just gonna watch this happen. This is amazing. You are correct, in fact, because if you get hit on the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC, you have a skill issue. That's right. Getting grabbed, skill issue. Joke's on you, that's true. If I get mind controlled, that's a skill issue. But the truth is that it only happened maybe twice. And other than that, I defeated him. You guys good? Can I kill you now, Freya? I think it's time to go. Good night. Oh, dude, he got! They have death dialogue? Oh, this is a whole new world.
The suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Mohg and our pact of blood.
Dane, get away from me. Daney poo. We need him to die now. Finally got your femboy you wanted since the base game. What else to complain? You clearly misunderstand my words. You think I wanted any old femboy? Truly, you must have a low opinion of me if you think that I would accept any old femboy. Because you know what I wanted. I wanted a femboy as your level up lady who hangs out at a hub with his bare feet up, kicking his cute little feeties and going,
Oh, tarnished. Ooh, ooh. Please, let me strengthen your power. Ooh, ooh.
just like we get all these ladies who do that. With the oohs and all. You think I just want a femboy? We have Gwendolyn at home. I don't need any femboy. You think any femboy rolls up and I'm just like, oh, how cute? You don't even know me. Yeah, with cat ears. All right, Onsbach, I love you, but can you like hurry up and die? Dude, Letta's gonna win. Or opposite. Letta's gonna decease. Dude, Letta is absolutely getting owned. Dane, can you get on Onsbach? She needs help. Oh, great. Oh, oh! No, that's so sad. I cry every time. Alright, Daney, let's go. Kill me. Okay, he says nothing. That's fair enough. This song is really sad, actually. Yeah, not even a ... Damn, that's cold. Okay, but I think we got like every potential iteration of dialogue. I can't imagine there's more. We got Dryleaf Dane death dialogue, which is none. Like all the dialogue when they die, all the dialogue when our allies die. Admittedly, I don't think I got Mora's dialogue when he kills us. Admittedly, so that's a bit of a bummer. So let's just do it, and then we'll figure out other permutations. So one thing I'd like to do next time is do every... This actually might be kind of awful, but like whatever. We'll just pick a build that's actually good in PvP. The weapons that I'm using are not good at PvP, like a gank fight. But if I make a proper build, I should be able to handle these NPCs without too much issue.
And our ally will never allow this.
And then we gotta find more.
I am the Red Mane Freya.
I think it was between Moore and Teolier. Oh, because they're friends. Fuck. Oh, I gotta do that.
For a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to
I'm gonna have to try like every permutation with this quest for sure. I just want to see what happens with Moore. Honestly, I like fighting him, so I don't mind him being here at all. Admittedly, if I do an iteration with like having no allies, then, you know, we might have to be a little careful. Build specifically around them instead of just throwing them on a build. Like maybe. No, what I consider a weapon that's good in PvP is something that has stopping power. Like you need to stop people, you need high poise damage, you need to be able to get a stagger. So something that can trap one person enough to quickly destroy them, or to do a shit ton of damage.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is. This battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
God damn, he is savage.
Well, good Freya. It will be my honor to test my blade against you.
Thank you, Sir Ransbach. The
No!
sight of your blade sets my
God.
heart afire. All the more I yearn to crush it in my grasp.
Damn it, Dane. Freya swap targets. Whoa.
Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. Balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my duty.
Ooh.
Watch closely.
No. No! Oh, nice try. Nice try, Freya. I sleep. I'm not saying these weapons are bad at PvP, it's just not the type of thing that's good in a gank. Do you know what I mean?
Theolian, I seem to have made a poor judgment about you, or perhaps some Trina.
Lady Lena, your suspicion.
Dude, I got no dialogue.
In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Rogue and our pact of blood.
Cool. Dane bringing the hands between. Yeah. Got that last time you were too busy ranting about the ideal femboy? Okay, that's fair enough. I heard the first part, not the other part. Ansbach isn't as crazy. Everything thinks, and Letta isn't as crazy. Letta sniffed Ansbach out from a mile away. The thing is, I kind of read it differently. I read it as... we know that Ansbach attacked Mikola. And the only reason he stopped was that he was charmed. That's it. He was loyal to Moog first. He never stopped being loyal to Moog. The charm just covered it.
You were fine. In your heart, truly a glorious battle.
So, I don't think... Like, I know what you're saying. I just... Holy shit, Letta!
It was an honor to place a worthy.
Okay, real shit. I actually got fucking annihilated. Letta has hands. No, but Ansbach cannot be considered a traitor because he was never loyal to Mikola. He was just charmed to be so. Versus Dane, Moore, Letta, Tio, they're a little bit more complicated. Tio was loyal to Trina, to the Trina part, and then couldn't let go of that. Man, this fight takes a minute. I was using a weapon that has bleed before, and also, frankly, it was maxed out, so that probably helped. You betrayed it when he decided it was okay you killed Moog. There is an argument to be made, for sure.
Don't you dare.
Weren't you want to let allies in this fight? Why did you tell me that?
Dryleaf Dane,
No, but I told you I'm doing the permutations. No, YouTube chat, you betrayed me at this time. Listen, the more shit you tell me, the less playthroughs I'm gonna do, because there's no sense. Like, if I know already, then what's the point in finding out? It's less fun.
Let's make it something to remember.
I don't want to know these things. That's why I'm doing other playthroughs. So I can try everything out. But seriously, if I know, then what's the point? Oh, that's fair. Okay, can't be as aggressive now. Yeah, you're right, I did miss this. Oh, you read it as he's loyal to the blood still. I read it or he still wants to fight. And you know what? He is fighting, so that does track. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for sure.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord.
Why can't you imagine it?
Such
You talking some shit, Freya?
This battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god.
Damn, the
and
backstab
coming of a
attack was so
lord.
good. Well, that was awkward. Oh shit, dang.
Well, good Freya. It will be my honor to test my blade against a red blade.
Thank you, Sir Ransbach. The mere sight of your blade sets my heart aflutter. All the more I offer this fight. To make you the kind.
Wait! She has different dialogue if someone else kills her? Oh, damn! Well, now!
Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests
Ugh!
harm upon my soul it is that we do not.
Who is Rada? It's the fruit.
Now,
The one you feed to the, No, it's Radon. I'm making a joke. The Rada fruit, the one you feed to Torrent. Silly. Okay, I need... Okay, Teal. Do it, Teal. Kill him. Same dialogue, as expected. You arcane dex build? No, literally just I don't really have a build. I just sort of dex and then I have some faith so I can use the butterfly spell if I want to, but I didn't pick it, so...
I'm just kind of a dex dingus.
Alright, we're gonna fuck Let up and then let Ansbach or Tio or someone get the last hit. Damn!
Kindly make the world.
No, same dialogue. So Freya is a different dialogue depending on who kills her. That's really interesting. Oh, I'm kind of sad. That was really fun. I really like that fight. Like, it's always a sad one to win. I was messing around a lot more to get dialogue and stuff, but still. So this is nothing new. Dane over here. Teolia getting a last hit. Thanks, BBG. Alright, chat, help me find more. Violet is incredibly loyal to Mickey in the first place? Not really. She just believes in him. In his vision. She was an Oathkeeper, and Oathkeepers seek promises to keep and then like they swear to a cause or whatever, and they are loyal forever, and that's basically what they did. What broke Verdigris not being there? I told him to be sad forever.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
I see, duly noted. Yeah. So I didn't know what would happen, keep in mind, because what I did, this is my second playthrough intentionally to hunt for opposite quests and different quests. So my first playthrough, I told him to put it behind him. So this time I had to tell him to be sad. And now that I know, I think in future I'm going to tell him to put him behind him because it's more fun. But I want to see what happens with him, so we're going to go find out. Ask about Tiolier?
I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed it'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Sir Tiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we.
Honestly, I'm just a little sad he isn't here. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know Ansbach is cool, but...
Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog.
Maybe.
Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory.
So,
I swear upon my blood.
Calls Moog His Eminence. I thought that Leto was referring to His Eminence being Mikkel, and I think that makes sense, because His Eminence just seems to kind of be the title that they use for the people they follow. I don't personally think that Mikkel or Letta was referring to him as His Eminence, like Moog. It doesn't really track or make sense. So I think that Ansbach calls him His Eminence because that's who he's talking to here. But otherwise, it's going to be Mikela for Letta. But also the capitalization was different. I don't think Moog cares what's going on here. He wouldn't have cared about any of it. We don't really know what his goal was otherwise. But Letta, I think Mikela wanted you to fight him. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that was the goal in the end. Give me just 1 second, though, okay? Okay, sorry, gamers. So yeah, so someone said before I left that Moog is a door, and yes, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Moog, one of the big picture things. Moog was a doorway for Mikola. He didn't care about him at all, and okay. So a lot of people, and understandably, this is a very important part of Mikola's story, but a lot of people have been using Mikola giving up his love as sort of justification for his behavior. Like, of course he did X. He didn't have his love. He gave it up. But that happened in the Shadowlands. Everything that he did before he got to the Land of Shadow is something he did with his whole personality and love intact. So charming Moog with the express purpose of manipulating him into helping him into the Shadowland, nuking Caelid via Melania. I mean, he had an army for a reason. Every single thing that the Clean Rot Knights did was under Mikola's command. So even though he's like compassion and like all these nice little happy words, he was already doing some pretty nasty manipulative things before that, but it makes sense as to why he needed to. I'm not even saying it's bad that he did those things, it is bad, but Ronnie too did a lot of violent, evil, murderous things in order to achieve her goal. They truly thought they were doing the right thing, but even before he gave up his love, you know, he was manipulating people. Set out to charm Moog. Onsbox Spoof said Moog challenged Mikola. When does he say that part? Given your sentiments toward Radon, you know you can't let him remain alive. I have no problem leaving him alive. I don't like Radigan and Elden Beast either, and I just won't fight him if I don't feel like it. It's just not a fun fight. I know what you're saying, though. Never had Twitch. Is it a nice space? I like it a lot. It's just a different culture. Yeah. Because I know Ansbach challenged Moog, but I don't remember Moog challenging Mikola. Like, Ansbach says that he went in to go try to take out Mikola to, like, free Radon, or Moog. You know, it's interesting. I would argue that Freya doesn't necessarily care what Radon wants, just what she thinks he wants. Versus Jaren cared about what Radon said he wanted directly. Because we don't know that Radon wants this. I think there's an argument to be made that he does. There's also an argument to be made that he doesn't. But he truly... Like, one character wants what they want for themselves, and they argue about, you know, like, war always suited Radon best. Ansbach is saying he himself challenged Mikola. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so Ansbach challenged Mikola to try to free Moog, but we don't know that Moog ever fought Mikola. Ergo, looks like Moog was simply charmed by Mikola. We don't know when, but the thing is, well, once he wasn't trapped in the sewer, they would have had many opportunities to meet, right? But basically, charming Moog was all Mikola. Yeah. A lot of it boils down to whether or not a charmed individual can make a valid vow or if it'd be null. It also depends on when the charming took place, and we don't really know the nature of how it works. We have some ideas, but we can't be fully certain. What's really interesting about Ansbach, and this has always stuck with me. Let me check something, because I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. I don't think I have any bewitching branches. Okay. Oh, man. I don't think I have the recipe. I have the charming branch. Okay. So I don't have the bewitching branch recipe, so I don't fully remember. Chat, what do you need to craft the bewitching branch? There is anything that suggests that Radon was charmed. I agree, but Mikola's nature is an ability to charm people, and he seems to do it with veritable ease. So while there is no way to prove he was, there also isn't a way to prove he wasn't. So I think it's safe to assume he was. I personally think he was charmed, but I still think he agreed with what's happening. I think you can be both, like Dane and Letta, sorry. Sacramental blood. That's what it was. Thank you. Okay, this is why I have this really interesting theory, but it's not fully mapped out. Hang on, let me just check something. I gotta have sacramental buds. I have like all the items. Okay. So, sacramental buds are literally like they're growing from blood. They have blood within them, right? Miquella's blood, most likely, because it's youthful sacramental blood. Youthful is pretty much like an immediate tell that it's Miquella. However, sacramental buds are also dropped by 5 of them are dropped by Millicent during her invasion, which links, suggests that the sacramental buds are to do with the sisters and the daughters of Melania. So it's not perfect, but these are generally linked to Miquella. And you use them to craft bewitching branches. And then, if you look at these things right here, the charming branch, it's like an advanced version of it. How many do I have? I can craft one. One of the things you use to craft it is Empyrean blood version, which is something made canonically with Miquella's blood. Like, for sure. It's literally from his blood. So, one of the key ingredients to charm people is Miquella's blood. And what's really interesting about Ansbach, and this is mentioned really specifically, this is why it's sort of like stuck in my mind. Ansbach managed to cut Miquella, and his blood likely sprayed on Ansbach, and that might have been how he got charmed. Like, it might literally have not been Miquella intentionally doing it. It could have just been his blood touched him, so he got charmed. It's not perfect, because apparently Freya was charmed when Miquella kissed her on the forehead, on her scar, but I mean, you could argue there's some saliva there. Basically, what I'm saying is that Miquella is contagious, both in terms of blood and saliva, and that if he touches you, you could get charmed. Now, it doesn't work with the boss fight, because Miquella doesn't bleed, but he's given up his body, so the only thing he can do, his soul directly touches you, and he whispers to you. It doesn't fit perfectly, but I'm saying it's kind of interesting that there's different ways to be charmed, apparently. There's the double Miquella hug, but it's possible that now Miquella is like stronger because we face him in his form, his like final form as a god sort of thing, right? So it's possible that now he's advanced to such a level that he can talk to people and charm them. But he has to like whisper in your ear. It's not like perfect. It's not just his voice. But it's possible that before that, when he was simply an Empyrean, he needed something of his, like his blood, in order to charm people. And his needles might have some of his blood within them. The other needles don't seem to have blood, though. But this one, you could literally see it. There's straight up blood on this needle that you use to stab people. Is the purple one at the top? No, this is the lulling branch. I'm talking about the bewitching branch, which is base game. But I can go read it. Like, I can read one. And we can take a look at it. Did I get rid of it?
I swear.
Alright, love you, Ansbach. Mickey needs his reborn boy failure to hold you still so he can whisper at you? Yeah. He still needs, like, some help to charm you, I guess. Are we going on a more hunt? Oh, shit, yeah, Pete, thank you. I would like a hint for now, nothing specific. Okay, so bewitching branches, though they are made with blood. Oh, you can actually see, do you see the red bit at the bottom? It does look like blood. So I would argue that this still has Miquella's blood in it. Learned very well how to compel such affection.
Well, be on your way then.
Big hint prepared, please. Didn't the needle we collect from Neil for Millicent have the foul blood on it? I think it was just broken, but when Gowry fixes it, it does have some sort of red, rot-looking goo in it. So it has definitely been corrupted. But is it with Gowry's blood or something else or whatever? Is it just like rot goo? But it's definitely been corrupted when Gowry fixes it. However, Millicent's questline involves you cleansing it. Like Millicent cleanses it with her own decisions. And it just becomes like clean with dew. Do you know if Mikola grabs you 3 times, he whispers "get good" in your ear? What can I say? I've never been grabbed 3 times. I haven't. Because I always die out of the second. Who said that? Sometimes friends can be support when we're sad. Ooh. But who would be friends with him? Just kidding. Sorry, Moore. I love you. I really do. You're a sweet boy. Friends, huh? They like finding things? I don't know how he's friends with dog. Like I can think like the other dingus. The one we help. Tio. It's a good hint though. Started DLC a few days ago. We'll probably have some spoilers though, so please be careful. I wouldn't want to spoil your experience, but hope you're enjoying it. Mesmer is my biggest pain in the ass. I love Mesmer. What can I say? If you have 17 inches of Mesmer, there might be a pain in your ass, you know? It's like fair enough. It's pretty understandable, all things considered. Oh. They cuddled up to be sad forever. You know, I will say, there is some idea here that they're a hive mind, right? Like, the Forager Brood, I think they are quite possibly a hive mind. Because if you help this one, Moore knows about it immediately. And then he comes to this one. Okay, so next playthrough, we're gonna tell Moore I don't know. However, there's also an option. There's a chance that I don't know lets you not commit to a choice. So it could, you know, we might just have to make a choice. Either way, we're gonna tell him to not be sad. We're gonna tell him to put it behind him. Thought I had 18 inches? I thought it was 7. Is it 18 inches of Mesmer? Sorry, did I take away one of his inches again? Rod of Manos, maybe Moore can be seen as a kindred of Rot too. Yeah, no, he is definitely linked to them. He's a really weird one. Because, yeah, he's a guy. He wears armor as far as we can tell. I think he's, like, human under there. Pretty sure he is, but he acts like the Forager Brood. Oh, that's sad. Women tend to do that, Sag? No, dude, it's the opposite. Listen, do you know how many... Do you know how many girls are like, yeah, this is about 10 inches. And then someone's like, no, it isn't. It's like, but my ex-boyfriend told me that was 10 inches. I'm just saying that there may be some liars out there, and I don't know that it's necessarily the side that you're thinking of, okay? I know inches very well because I did sewing. Know all about sewing. You need it for the sewing. Lion from Florisax and you get her as a summon really make me wish we got a Dragon Lord ending. Yeah, we did. We did get a Dragon Lord ending. That's what I call it when I fucking kill Plasudasax, that hoe. Sorry. I ended the Dragon Lord, doesn't that count? Sure, sewing? I mean, I did do a lot of sewing, it's true. Haven't summoned Florisax, you do that somewhere? Wait, really? Oh shit, okay. Oh, I remember! She's too expensive. I don't have... Oh yeah, I do. I have the FP, hang on. Oh, I can do it, okay. What is this conversation? Listen, chat is wrong about something, and you know I can't let that lie. Get your cash up, broke ass. I'm not very smart. I don't got good mind, okay? It's only 16. Just call me... My int is at 11, alright? I might as well be Radon at this point in the story. Where can I summon someone, like... I don't even know. I guess the Templetown ruins? Even the trailer spoiled too much? Yeah, it's true. Story trailers are worth watching, though. If there's ever a story trailer, you should watch those. They give you information that isn't in the DLC. I went the wrong way. Trailers are there for marketing? Mm-hmm. Also in the DLC, there is very little to hide. Right? Like... Hey, what up, BBG? Come on. Don't worry about the raw dinguses. Come. Come on. Didn't watch the story trailer because I didn't want to get spoiled. Turned out I missed a lot. What I will say, story trailers are pretty much safe to watch. Are you talking some weird dragon shit? Okay, to be fair, who amongst us has not been killed by a single or two dogs? I knew you'd clip that. With their mallet for a short bit, kind of cool. I do like the idea of beating someone to death with a metal flower. It's very powerful. She says something like, "For my lord when combat begins?" Wait, really? Oh shit, I didn't hear that. I'm bad at talking with the hearing. Day before DLC dropped spoiled so many bosses, it was crazy. There's just very few. I'm with you. I think they should spoil, they should show less, but like, the trailers are for marketing. You can't really blame Bandai Namco for that. However, story trailers are safe to watch. You should always watch those. I like to wait, depending. I waited to watch the Armored Core 6 story trailer until I played Armored Core 6. I think that was a pretty good idea. Because it just helped me get into the world a little bit. But the story trailer doesn't... It tells you things that aren't in the game. It's not a spoiler. It can technically... I wouldn't describe any of it as spoilers. Don't think marketing is in-house. Maybe they don't care about spoilies. Also, their point is to just get you interested in the DLC, right? Like, they want to show you things to be, like, hype, so... They Dragon Age Inquisition? Yeah, a really long time ago. It was really... I liked it, but I like other Dragon Age games more. I think that's pretty standard. I actually plan to replay it, though, because I just, well, the new one's coming out, and I'm tentatively excited about it. It worked, Madge. I hate marketing, Madge. Yeah. No, really. I mean, like, it was hype. It was cool to watch the trailer. I wouldn't take away my experience of watching the trailer, but I also miss not watching trailers. Okay. Okay. There is something I want to show you guys, though. Cool, sort of really cool boss to be like, whoa, cool? Yeah, no, absolutely. I forgot to grab the bonfire up there. Can't wait for the new Dragon Age. Looks like it's going to be cool. Yeah, I agree. I don't think the trailer did it justice. The trailer, I know everyone's been talking shit about the trailer and saying it's Marvel-y. I don't think it's Marvel-y. I just think it's like, I think it's like, it looks like something out of like Valorant or something. Like it doesn't fit. I don't know. But I always thought Dragon Age was really funny. Like really, Dragon Age, while it still has like grit and darkness and is dark fantasy, has always, in my opinion, been fairly funny. Really. When I think of Dragon Age, I think of funny. I do. So while I didn't like the trailer, I'm not gonna like dismiss the game based upon it because I'm excited to see what they do. Dragon Age has always had awful marketing and trailers. Yeah, I would believe that. They need to drop the from the name? Yeah. The Veil Guard? Sounds awful. The dwarf dude? Yeah, the one in the funny trailer. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why people are so fussed on that trailer. I think it's just like some of it is... Hopefully, I'm hopeful that some people, it's just anxiety because it's been 10 years, so there's like a lot, people are very excited about Dragon Age. So, you know, if it's, people are worried that the trailer isn't good and it means the game isn't going to be good, but I don't, Alistair wasn't always a huge goofball. Exactly! A little bit of endurance. There's 2 levels. Say it's 100% Dragon Age? Yeah, I'm tentatively excited. I'm only tentatively excited because I'm not the hugest fan of Inquisition. It wasn't my favorite. Still like it. Okay, so we're gonna pay attention to dialogue and then I'm gonna try to push them into phase 2, which shouldn't be hopefully too difficult. And I want to show you something that I was thinking about.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival.
2 separate sentences.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
It's 2 people. Both your deeds, as in my loyal blade, period,
Now,
champion of the festival,
vow
both
be
of your
honored.
deeds, both as individual
And my
characters.
lord brother's
Melania
soul
and
will
us.
return, so that he may be my consort.
And he back. I like Mass Effect, but I like Dragon Age. I would say yes, but they are different in a lot of things. Melania not Leda and her allies. It is definitely Melania. Melania is the Blade of Mikola. His other followers have other titles, but they are not his blade. That is Melania. They don't share titles like that. Titles are a big deal. Wow, you start over there? I actually forgot about that. No, that didn't catch me. Yes, exactly, Pete. Yeah. Oh, I was too close, I guess. God, this music is so not my thing. Yeah, it shows how, frankly, proud Mikola is. We're not even dead yet. And he's like, I'll always remember you for all of your help. Thank you. Thanks so much. Bitch, I'm still alive. You know what I'm saying? Okay, something went wrong with my inputs there. I did not click the button that many times. Fried Slags, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 5 months. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. And this part is the Final Fantasy part. Okay, this is what I want to show you guys. So look, he is, you know, phasing. He's like, I'm gonna enter phase 2, and look at what happens. He starts to get all ooh, floaty. Gravity, perhaps. He develops a glow. I would call this an enrage, right? Like he starts to enter what you would call an enrage in any other game. Very bestial. The red glow. And then, calm down, little pet. Because his limiter just showed up. It's a complete reverse of Godfrey, who removes his limiter in the form of Sarash, who also keeps him calm and goes bestial. This is the complete opposite. Now the glow, rather than that red we see, is the gold. So Radon is still fighting us, and he's still at his peak, but he's not fighting himself anymore.
If you have known sin, if you grieve for this
Yeah, I'm
world,
looking at sin right now, bitch.
then yield the path forward to us.
Okay, but for real, like, what blush are you wearing? Oh, fuck, I forgot to put blush on today.
Nicola,
I knew I forgot something.
and my promised consort, Radon.
I just remembered. Anyway, I don't intend to be him. We're just gonna, like, I just wanted to show that. I was gonna say something, Kappa.
Oh my god, he's ascending.
Wow. Perfect. I did not intend to fight you, so that's fine. The sunburn is your blush? How dare you? I don't get sunburn on my face, okay? When I'm outside, I wear a cute hat and my sunglasses and sunscreen. Thanks. My face never gets sunburned because I use retinol, which increases your photosensitivity. And I'm not risking it because I have sensitive skin. The rest of me can go fuck itself, though. I wear sunscreen, I sit outside all day, and then I get burned anyway. Okay, so, chat. I'm opening up to you guys. Where should I go? If there's anything you think I should look at, anything neat that you notice, anything I didn't get, do you know what I mean? Just something cool. I'm leaving it open. Tell me what we should check out. I tan instead of getting sunburnt. I sit there until I burn anyway. Just place name, no specifics. Yeah. Finish Radon off? No, I don't care to. Like, literally, why? Like, actually, it's not worth it. I do not care. I'm using a plus 24 dingus weapon. I'll get his gear, and I'll get Tio's gear, and I'll get a stupid hat that I'm not going to wear. And a flower I'm not going to wear either. I don't care. North Burial Thing. What North Burial Thing? Find gate is some texture identical to Halictree, but you need a free cam to see it. And I'm not gonna see it. I don't have a free cam. Awesome base game you can summon the Dragon Priest against? I think oh, base game. Yeah, I can do that. Does she talk? Southwest of Shadowkeep. No, I mean like lore stuff. Are you talking about this thing? Because I don't care about these. This is fine. I've done these before. Demi Queen and a bitch on a beach. I don't know where bitch came from. Well, they are very phonetically similar. No, her I fought already. That's a Freudian slip, all right. Toxic? Toxic gamer. Sorry, my gamer words came out. Did you get the transformable sword? Yes. Oh, shit. No, chat. Okay. There is a way to transform the sheathed sword. Another way. I didn't get it. Fight the Demi Queen, bitch. No. It's in Raw. Can you give me a hint as to where it is? Because I want to try to find it. If you know. Doing a tour of all the crosses and figure out Mikla's journey, where he went and why he went there. I mean, we basically have... I'd rather just, like, not Mikla anymore. I'm streaking before bed? Oh, damn. Near the Saint of the Bud. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look. That's a great hint. That's exactly what I'm, like, looking for at this time. Sorry, I'm just plushieing real quick. Any recommendations to finish Radahn's second phase? In terms of what, like gear or like strat or anything? Like, what are you asking for? Because honestly, when it comes to gear, whatever you're comfortable with, when it comes to strat, just like compensate for his bullshit. I spent way too much time fighting him, and I just learned every single garbage thing that he does, and then learned to compensate for it. Okay, so I'm looking for, just so you know what I'm doing right now, and don't tell me anymore because I got the perfect hint. I don't want to know everything. I just wanted like an idea. I got this stone sheath sword. Where is it? I did get it on this character, right? It's a straight sword. Where's straight swords? Here it is. Okay, so I found an altar of darkness on my other character and turned it into a dark weapon. And then, you know, I'm assuming there's another one. And I have found out that there is one. But I don't know where it is, so I'm looking for it. Oh. No, I don't think that does anything. Well, what is this for? Could just be for fun. It's not gonna be there. They're really well hidden though, so... But for now, I just want to explore. Ever get bored of all your games and you're like, now what? I mean, I definitely have gone through phases of like, I don't feel like gaming because everything sounds boring, but that's like off stream really. And then what I realized is I'm not bored of gaming. I just I just need a break. So I just do one of my other hobbies. Put it in the place where you revive the flame golem? No. That's where I picked it up. I need another hobby? Yeah. No, seriously, it burns you out sometimes. Flower. What's interesting about this rot, though, versus the one in base game, is it doesn't seem to spread. It's pretty much contained. We do see some down here, of course, which is weirdly far, but I don't know, it doesn't seem as dangerous or as virulent. People don't seem scared of it. Not that we really get to talk to anyone, I guess, but it's really different. Yeah, also, visibly it's different, for sure. Apparently, whichever altar you visit first affects the other two augment the blade. Oh, damn! Alright, well that's... I'm kind of bummed that I grabbed it already. Then inheriting a great rune corrupted him with power, since demigods being corrupted by their great runes wasn't an uncommon occurrence. Yeah, they were all changed by it. Every single demigod was changed by their great rune, but the great rune also changed because of them. And okay, I don't think it's here, but it's around here, apparently. So I'll backtrack a little bit. It's a pretty good starting point. You do a summary of Romina for chat? Unfortunately, there really isn't a lot about Romina. She was burnt during Mesmer's crusade. And then the rot butterflies lost their host or their mother or something like that. And Romina beckoned to them and like eased them, so she became like the new host of it. Find out why Mikula cast away their great rune? Probably because you just needed to. He cast away everything, even his own body, right? Every part of himself, his blood, his eyes, his love, like parts of himself inside and outside. I think the rune was just a part of it. Probably one of the last steps for sure, though. He was basically abandoning everything that made him who he was so he can become someone else. However, I don't think it was just something he did because it was symbolic. I think it was required. So now that we know a little bit more, oh, I'm dead, probably. Oh, that was close. This is particularly virulent scarlet rot. How can you fucking poke me through a wall? Like, really? Okay. I talked about this before, but I believe that Mikola, the reason he's casting off his body and doing this sort of, frankly, it's ritualistic, is because it's part of the steps that need to be done to become a god. Now, what's really interesting is with only one exception, every single crucifix that we encounter, one of Mikola's crosses, is directly next to a site of grace. Now, from a gameplay perspective, game first, lore second, it's required, it's convenient for us that every time we see the cross sticking up, it's a sign that there's a grace nearby. We don't have the guidance of grace, so this helps us figure out where to go, because we see the big cross in the distance, we're like, oh, over there. Of course. However, what even are sites of grace? It's kind of interesting to consider, but what if they are a place that Marika has been? Because guidance of grace most likely is granted to you at this point by Marika and the Erd Tree, because Tarnished can seek grace. They don't have it, but they can see it. Only certain special Tarnished, though, apparently most of them lose the ability to do so, who created the Tarnished, Marika. So even in the state that she is in now, she still exerts some influence. She was able to create the Tarnished, send them away in order to return to create a new order, to finish the job. So every single place that there is a crucifix, there is a site of grace. And I wonder if the reason he picks the places that, there are sites of grace is because this is a place that Marika has been as part of her journey, because Mikola is following Marika's footsteps in order to become a god. He doesn't want to be like her. He, in fact, often rejects her based on the dialogue from other characters. We don't really know if he knows about what happened at the Shaman Village, because very notably, there is no crucifixes anywhere on this side of the world. Nowhere in Bonnie Village. Nearby, but not in Bonnie Village, not in the Shaman Village, so he was never here. Now, it is also interesting that there isn't one in the Shaman Village. It sort of forces you to approach it, but we also know this is a place that Marika left behind a long time ago. My point is, though, that I think the reason that Mikola is going on the journey the way that he does and goes to the places he goes to is because it's a ritual that Marika did before him. I don't think that Marika made this up either. The Horn Scent are the ones who built the tower, and presumably before Marika, they had a divinity. It's not for sure. It's possible that, the tower was built and they never managed to create a god via the tower until, Marika came in and was like, I'm going to be your god now. But I think there was a god before Marika. I think it's part of the tradition, or one of the requirements of becoming a god is sacrifice. Because another character also gets rid of their body. And once again, while we had reason for it in base game, now we have to look at it again with new information. Ranni. We know Ranni gave up her body. Her reasoning is that she's rejecting everything to do with the two fingers, and she needs to get rid of her body in order to separate herself from her two fingers. Ranni is very much doing her own thing, but it's interesting that, frankly, she seems to succeed. If we get Ranni's ending, she holds up Marika's head, the old vessel's head, becomes the new vessel, and we become the Elden Lord to a new god. So, in a way, though doing something different, she still succeeds. And she also has no body. She has replaced her body. She is just a disembodied spirit attached to a different body because she gave up her body. So, presumably Marika did the same thing, and now Mikola's doing it. I forget what the whole point of this discussion was, but it's basically, I'm just saying that to become a god, you need to sacrifice parts of yourself, like very, very intensely. And the sacrifice is very multi-leveled. However, Mikola did do a couple things different, and one thing that I'll say that he did very notably different is what he did to Trina. Radigan was likely, like Trina, a separated part of Marika. Presumably, Empyreans can choose which parts of themselves they split off, but very notably, Marika just kind of let Radigan go and wander around, and, well, that was a pretty big fucking mistake, wasn't it? So Mikola made sure that his other half will never come causing problems by eating her into a fucking pit. Did Marika give her body, love, etc.? She didn't do the exact same things. However, when we fight her at the end, it's pretty interesting that her body is like cracked stone and hollow. That's the type of thing, you know, we kind of just dismissed it. Like, personally, we were just like, yeah, her body's just like really old. It's representing how she's a vessel for the Elden Ring, and that's why she's like cracked and like artificial, and she's become a shell. What if that was her body after becoming a god? What if that's what she needed to become? What if she too, like Ronnie, needed to give up her body and basically became a doll? So, I'm not certain about it. And then we have to wonder, okay, but how did she have the children that she has? Well, her body was clearly functional enough. But potentially, if her body was artificial the entire time, it could reflect why a lot of her children ended up cursed. But then we have to wonder about Mesmer and Melina. You know, when were they born? What's the timeline? Was her body always artificial? Do you know what I mean? But it could be part of it. So in order to have children, they needed to be born through her artificial body via the Elden Ring, which also led to them getting cursed. It's made of ash because of the shattering of the ring. That's what we assumed. But isn't it possible that it's sort of the type of thing that we just dismiss because we were like, yeah, but she just like was shattered, so now she's all cracked. But what if that was her body? Because now we have Mikola giving up his... When it was just one character, Ronnie, who gave up her body, we could just be like, yeah, that's just Ronnie. But now we know that Mikola did it, and the reason he did everything he did is because he was following another person's path. So that person was Marika, ergo the things that Mikola did, we can sort of go backwards and think that Marika did it. So Marika likely gave up parts of her body, if not all of it. Mikola did it, as did our girl Ronnie. But it's not one-to-one though, right? Because we don't know that Ronnie had another half. We don't know these things. This is a question, did she have one? Did she have to split a part of herself? Was that a choice or was it required? Who knows? Ronnie did a different thing though. Ronnie is not following the path that someone else laid out. She's forging her own. So, body was artificial or abandoned like Ronnie, then where is she really? Potentially in this gate of divinity, which is like where? Like, where's the stair? Like here? I don't even know where it is on the map. Oh, here, right here. They all need a consort? An Elden Lord seems to have been a key part. It's like a symbiotic relationship. We don't know what purpose an Elden Lord serves, but every single one of the Empyreans had one, or gods had one. However, Ronnie did say she can do it alone. Maybe she was right, but it's rather interesting that she says, don't follow me, I'm going to do this alone, and then she simply sits there in her doll form, covered in blood, waiting for you with her hand out. I'm just saying. So, I'm not saying for sure that Marika is an artificial body, but it's just something we have to consider because we went from one character who gives up their body to two, and then one of them was following another. Do you know what I mean? We look at the evidence and kind of can use it to backtrack, kind of. Where she and Radigan are breaking, mending the ring that she isn't Ash yet. But the thing is, by her statues, I don't think she was always Ash, she was cracking, but... Yeah, think of a pot. Like people were talking about the pots, how those were constructed. If you are a god and a really masterful craftsman, you could probably create an artificial body that looked one-to-one. Ronnie's body, while it's kind of tearing apart at the seams, looks pretty damn good, all things considered. Definitely made by a really powerful craftsman. What if you are Marika, who is really capable of creation? Like she's always been linked to creation. Marika offered her hair in the shaman village. Yeah, and you gotta wonder when that happened. Did it happen before she became a god, or when she went on her mission to do... Right, like before she left. Was this the start of her journey? Because she never came home. But when did she do this? Did she do this after becoming a god and saying goodbye for the final time? Or did she do it before she left on her plan to become a god? Rhetorical question. I don't really know. She did when she left the smaller tree. Yeah, I'm asking like when that happened though, right? Like it could have been the start of her journey before she left to become a god, or it could have been after. Oh, right. I'm looking for something. Sorry, but this is just like really interesting. Like this is a really cool topic. It's really, really cool to think about why these characters did the things they did. One thing I will say about the DLC is it allows us to recontextualize a lot of things. Thing near the Finger Ruins northeast. Can you give me a hint what it is? Because I didn't do everything on this character, but I did do a lot in my first playthrough. Oh, you know what? Did I go over there? Because I remember you can jump down here, but I don't think I fully explored over here. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, okay, we're not making it. That's unfortunate. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, this is just over here, but it's like a shortcut. Not a physical item. Okay. Can I get like down there somewhere? Oh, shit. Yeah, you gotta be able to get down there, right? Like jump down there and like there's a, maybe, did I do that? I don't think I did. Whoosh. Okay, Finger Ruins northeast. Oh, is it the Finger Ash? Hey! What the fuck? Oh, great. I don't think I've been here. Nobody's near there? Okay, well, just remind me after. I'm looking for... What is this? Have I been here before? Yo, take it easy, Wise Day. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Similar videos claim Radigan was his own person before being absorbed into Marika. I don't know what to believe. To be honest, that was my belief as well until the DLC trailer came out. Actually, what's funny though is what made me change my mind was Mesmer, but now I no longer think that Mesmer was related to Radigan. Have I been here? I have no memory of this place, which is promising. Use the controller. I assume you felt the heartbeat. The what now? Oh man, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Dang it. Oh, right. I don't care who his father is because it's not important because everything that, you know, discusses his relationship is about Marika. Also, what the fuck is that? Oh, right. These things. What I will say is yes, he has red hair, but if Radigan came from Marika, then clearly she just has red hair genetics, eh? Also, and this is actually something really interesting, Marika was likely a blacksmith. She had a relationship with Hugh. We don't exactly know the relationship, but she did have one. She trusted him quite a bit. And he worships her as a god. But the art of blacksmithing came from the giants. They're the ones who came up with it. Everyone else learned it from them. Radigan, who is Marika, had red hair. It's possible that literally she, while being a Newman, maybe has giant ancestry. I don't know. I know it sounds kind of weird, but I mean, like, at this point, what isn't weird in this video game, right? So just because one of Marika's children has red hair doesn't mean Radigan's involved, because Marika basically indirectly birthed Radigan. Like, they are one and the same, like Trina Mikola. Okay, so I didn't find this. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Aspect of the crucible discovered in the ancient ruins. Creates a Miranda flower on one's chest before calling down a rain of light. In an age long past before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the crucible flourished. Okay, well, I'm glad I got that, that's for sure. I totally missed this first play. Guess it's also Marika's ancestry? Exactly, yeah. No, so basically, I no longer think... Also, here's the thing too, when it comes to DLC now, I think we have to confirm now that Radigan was not a separate being, because we now know that Trina and Mikola were one. They are one person. Ergo, their parents were like the same way. But no, you could also argue that Trina was a part of Mikola that he coalesced with because shaman can combine very well with others or something, you know? One thing I will say though is Mikola dropping Trina into a pit, like abandoning her truly, is really interesting because Radigan was Marika's foil and basically led to everything going wrong with her. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh wait, did I go up here? What is this? So it kind of makes sense that Mikola might be a little bit more careful, right? So it suggests they had the same relationship, basically. Radigan and Renala's kids have any curses? Nope. So one of the aspects of alchemy that is very important in the creation of a Philosopher's Stone is the creation of artificial humans called homunculi. So those would be like the Albinarics, Silver Tears, things like that, alive but not alive. But Marika was the one who succeeded in effectively claiming the Elden Ring, achieving immortality, creating gold from lead, you know, all those fun things. So I'm just saying that it's possible that she might have been able to create an artificial body for herself without much trouble either. Oh, right. Sorry, I was talking about the blacksmith thing. Marika is a blacksmith, at least I think so, because she uses a hammer, but she's never been one for combat. Ever. So why would she have a hammer if she isn't fighting? Blacksmithing. I think she was creating things with it. Radigan and Marika being the same person is sort of incest, and children born of incest can get bad mutations. Definitely. I don't think we're veering toward incest here, though. Like, I know... yes, I know what you're saying, but it's just... we're literally dealing with a person who can split parts of themselves off. We're not dealing... It's... We need a stronger word. You know what I mean? But no, absolutely good point. I don't even know if I'm in the right vicinity for what I'm looking for right now. I'm so lost. Yeah, there are rebus. That's the other thing. Sorry. Alchemy, gold to lead, rebus, absolutely all alchemical concepts. Why did I do this? Have I been there? Is that new? Can I even get there? Oh man, I'm so confused. Oh, this is just this. Okay. Did I get over there to that big thing? Wait. It's just over here? Hang on. This thingy? Huh. Can I get a little lower? Oh, that's just over here. Oh my god, I'm like really confused. tower I couldn't get to it? Yeah, but I remember seeing it and being like, wait, this seems important. Oh, wait, this is where I fought the Miranda, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't think this is what I was looking for. Maybe it's close to that really, because, okay. Remember when I jumped down and I found that, like, weird hidden area somewhere? And I was like, oh, cool. Maybe it's related to that. Let's, like, port back here, I guess. Here. You want to know? Not yet, not yet. She likely used smithing as a means to build the Elden Ring, presumably. Yeah, but it's just interesting because clearly she's a capable craftswoman and likely created other things as well. I'm just saying that creating an artificial body for herself would not be outside the realm of possibility either. Literally asexualism? Yeah, honestly. With a little, the thing is, it's not even, it is asexual, like, well, what kind of? I guess you could argue that. It's just, we're kind of like also in like fantasy territory, so we have to throw a little bit of, boom, it's magic as well. I mean, these people are so faithful, they're able to make like flowers bloom with their brains. So, you know, if you like believe in something hard enough, you can make flowers bloom and stuff. It is crazy out here. So the problem is, I remember I found this like cool secret thing that you drop down to, but I don't remember where it was now. It's not over there. There's just a nightmare over there. I think starting at the Church of the Bud is a good idea, though. God, look at this view. Maybe like that for framing. Look at that. Look at that. It's a good screen. It's such a pretty game. I can't resist. Okay. I'm never finding this. I really like the Raw Ruins, so please don't misunderstand, but this is a nightmare. I can't find this place ever. I can't find anything here. I don't remember where I've been. This place is a maze. I have no understanding of it. I love it, but it's horrible also. Outer gods directly meddle to bring about a lot of forms of magic or otherworldly phenomena. Yeah, you know, that's a good interpretation too. Absolutely. Alright, let's try the Church of the Bud again. Ra is pronounced shadow. It's an Old English word? Oh, cool. I didn't realize they named this area after my favorite hedgehog. When the Souls community was freaking out about how hard Margit is, that was literally me like a day ago. Margit is so hard, dude. Hey, thanks, Blue. Take it easy. Have a good night. I know I stream really late, so it's hard for some folks to watch. Okay. I gotta remember where this was. It was this weird, like, cool thing you would jump back, and then it gave you... Alright, so I went up there. I remember. I went up... toward there, and... how did I get up there? I remember, but I don't. Fuck. Ah! I just don't want to spend all day running around Raw, as much as a cool area it is. I don't want to ask for another hint, because once I find it, then, you know, it's like done. Okay, so that's that. I'm looking to get up there. And oh wait, it's come back to me. I don't even know if I'm thinking of the right thing though, but this has potential. During the network test, some people had trouble with the octopus mob. Fuck, I had trouble with everything in the network test. Seriously, I had such limited time. I summoned someone to help me with Margit so I can get past him to see what was passed, and oh, it's here. Yes, okay. And I remember I got an angry comment, that was like, "You can't even beat Margit. You're not gonna be able to beat Elden Ring." False. I can totally beat Elden Ring. It's just when you have a limited time with a video game, you do what you can. You know what I mean? Like, I had like fucking 4 hours and I was like, I'm gonna spend all this time on Margit because I'm pretty sure Margit was harder on the network test. Do you know what I mean? Like, I remember him being like the ultimate in bitch technology. I think they nerfed him by the time the game came out. The FromSoft rep didn't yank your key after you summoned? Yeah, they were watching me and they were like, no. Not allowed. Okay. Chat, is the thing that I'm looking for like around here somewhere? Like, is it near, you know, like, am I on the right track, kinda? And the thing is, like, listen, I didn't even want to summon. Like, no, like, once, you know me, I don't shade people for something. I don't care, right? Like, as long as you're having a good time. Near the Pest? Okay, so it is near the Pest. Okay. What are you looking for? Honestly, I don't even remember. Like a thing. I'll grab this though while we're here. So it's near the Pest. Okay, so it really is close to the Church of the Bud. Already very detailed guides on how to fight him, which helped me a lot. Yeah, like, listen, I don't shade guides. I don't care. Like, whatever you do, it just, I want to play my way. But the thing is, I was playing this network test, and I really wanted to see what was past Margit, and I had, like, 3 hours. Most people who got a key to the network test had it for, like, I think there were, like, 3 times. I only had 1 sitting, because I got it at the end. My friend sent it to me. Adam Barker. He does meme videos, and PvP is really funny. Anyway, he sent me the key. He's like, I got an extra one for like the last session. It's just like the last like 6 hours or whatever. So you know I said yes, but the point is I had such a limited time that I was like, I need to beat this boss. So I summoned. Not because I wanted to, because I wanted to see more. And like, people are so fucking weird, dude. Like, I wanted to see because I was excited. We're all nothing. I see how it is. Did you get me a key for the network test, Lyco? Because if you did, no, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm looking for like a weird, creepy thing. I could have. Maybe you could have. I had one you didn't ask, so... Okay, but like, to be fair, I had to wake up at 6 in the morning to do it. So, you know, I'm not very good at that. That's right. I hit you with the could've versus could have. What's this? Oh, shit. Tori, your little feetsies are all dirty. Yeah, it was literally, the network's house was at 6 a.m. And I didn't know, but fortunately I was in my insomnia arc at the time, so I wasn't sleeping, so I was awake. So I literally like was in bed, like trying to sleep, and then I'm just like, oh shit, the network test is now, and I hopped out of bed and like was pretending to be functional. Add to the list for when we totally revolt against Raph and go on strike. Hell yeah, I love revolts. That would be so pleasantly chaotic. Okay, chat, is it up here or is it, like, lower? It's not the item, though. It's a thing. Like a thing. What is the word? Altar. It's an altar. I'm looking for an altar. It's on the upper level? Okay. And the other one was hidden fucking sneaky, so I gotta look. Monster Hunter Wilds beta? You want- wait, really? Maybe. I'm interested. Wait, I was in the right place? Like here? I always thought this was weird. Hang on, let's take a look. Is there anywhere that I can jump to, like, from here? Down the elevator? Oh, it's down the elevator? Oh, shit, okay. Oh, I didn't get the other altar on this character. Hopefully it doesn't matter. There's so many little Shrinky here, huh? I'm Legolasing it up, you know? Looking with my elf eyes and such. Probably. You only have one? I mean, you transform the weapon, right? So...
Ah! Eeh! Ow!
It's gotta be with these weirdos, dude. Like, for real. Like, what the fuck else are they doing other than being weird, you know? Can there be a spirit spring from here? Not that it really helps, I guess. I could always get the other swordy thing. I'll visit all 3 of the altars. Getting warm? Okay. Alright. Feeling that. I always thought this area was so weird. Yeah, no more hints. Yeah, thank you. This is good. I'm... Even when I found this place, I was like, shit is weird champ here. I should have figured. Now suffer? Thanks, this is so kind. You understand so well what I enjoy. Thank you. Stop it! I'm gonna freaking execute you. Listen, I can forgive a lot if you're pink, okay? Please understand. No jasna. Almost. Almost, bitch. They're pink adjacent. They're fuchsia. Oh, shit. Sorry, just checking plushies. God, I'm so hyped to Wilds. Monster Hunter's so good. Typing like a caveman right now. Yeah, typing like a caveman or maybe like a TikTok NPC streamer. Monster Hunter so good. Yum, yum. Monster Hunter good. Okay, it's gotta be like this stuff or something. Did I get a gesture or something that I can like make it move? I've learned a lot about, you know, this game. Also, it could be... Wait. Ooh. I don't think it's down here, because this part I've done. I've jumped down there. I don't think it's like... What is that? Oh, fuck's sakes. I see it. But how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? Okay, no, I kind of see it. Kind of. I don't know if I see it. Okay, well, There's no shot. Wait, what? What? Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy. I sleep. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. You just have to be brave, chat. Let's go, gamers. I got the Sword of Light. Sword of Light, pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Okay, so I have to get other, like, I have to go to the others now because I want to know what happens now because I have, like, this cool light sword that totally isn't dorky at all. Don't even think about saying that because who would say that?
Bluetooth mode.
Listen, what can I say? I'm just a brave gamer. I just people run off things. Okay? Dork sword? You're a dork sword! King Calamity, thank you so much for 28 months of Prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for more than 2 years of Prime. We freaking love primers. Girls love primers. Problem? Why is there an invisible bridge here? You freaking absolute weirdos. Well, anyway, let's go get the Dark Sword. Did you say Dark Soul? No. Dark Sword. Don't get it freaking twisted, gamers. This isn't Dark Souls. Other types of holy element in the world? All things can be conjoined or whatever. Oh wait, hang on. What kind of damage are you? Holy. So, what I will say is that light damage is considered holy damage, but Miranda blossoms, like literal flowers, just do light beams, right? So, like, is it really holy in the sense of worship, or is it just like something different? Is this sword for raves? It's for hurting my gosh darned eyeballs, I can tell you that. All right. Oh, fuck. I took the wrong weapon off. No! Help! I'm being oppressed! Hey. Alright, so I'm gonna go visit this one and turn it to the dark sword and then like, or I don't know, and then go to the original place and see what I can find. Buffs to deal more holy damage once the skill? Yeah, but it is light. So I'm just... No, Oblivion spell! Oblivion trap! I like spike traps a lot. I think they're my favorite type of trap. They're just so powerful. Like, I love when there's just like a literal gigantic thingy that freaking spikes you. It reminds me of Oblivion and is like really heartwarming to me. But yeah, so holy damage, like everything else, is associated with the Crucible. Because the Miranda Bloom that we literally got right in the vicinity, that incant, right? It is also beams of light. And yeah, Miranda Blooms, since the start of the game, have been able to do beams of light. Now, you might say, Raph, you literally just did this, right? So you remember where to go, right? You remember exactly where to go to get this done. Not really. My memory is like a goldfish's, but I think I might actually, though. And it over. That thing. Your dark sword. That was really funny. I'm still thinking about that. Ever thought about playing Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk? I freaking love Witcher 3. I'm like the biggest Witcher 3 fan on the freaking planet. I love Witcher. I love it. The books are so good. I'm reading them right now. I just finished one of them. I don't remember which one though. Shit. I just remembered someone on Discord asked me which book I'm on and I don't remember. I don't remember how many I've read. But I'd love to stream it, but I just don't know if it'd be a good stream game because it's just a lot. But I actually just got the Cyberpunk DLC. I've never played Cyberpunk. I've had it since release. But I just got the DLC because it was on Steam sale or whatever. I'd love to play it. It's been on my list for a long while to play it. I just haven't gotten around to it, and I'd like to do it on stream because it's more fun. For brain off streams? That's true. Hey, what up, baby? Look at this devilry. Boom. Oh! Ah! Up next, after the Lorathon, I was also thinking a BG3, because I just got that as well. Name 3 members of the Witcher band? You did find it? This one I found, yeah. But I saw this on Twitter. I didn't find it on my first playthrough. I just was looking at Twitter and I saw this. And I was like, what? I don't know what it led to, but I found it. Oh, unless you're talking about BG3. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I think I would love that game very much. If you thought Mesmer was bad, wait until I meet the sassy vampire guy. Hello. Raise the sword of light to the dark. Sure. Sword of darkness. Okay. I don't know if like I should do all the things, but it seems smart, right? So now let's go back to the original. Oh shit, I didn't beat the boss here. Well, let's do the boss and then do that. There are way too many hot characters in BG3. Yeah, but I have a type and my type is war crime boyfriend. Like I have a collection of them. Girlfriend's okay too, of course. Oh, I can try the dragon lady. War crime buff GF. Honestly, when it like dudes, I like them to be sassy and war crimey, and ladies, I like them to be tall, stoic, and powerful. So basically, Melania, Berlana, you know what I mean? Buff, very buff, you know. War crimes are always okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Why did I not see that one coming? So, I can summon the Dragon Lady, but she's at +1, so she's gonna be bonked really hard. Less people are more fetish dolls sometimes. You know what? I think I heard one other person in the chat. Oh, we're gonna have to die here, I think, because I don't have enough FP. Yeah, we're just gonna immediately die. Someone else said that once in the chat when I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2. It seems to be more a minority opinion, but we'll see. We'll see what I feel about it. Cyberpunk is the best thing to come out of Poland since probably pierogi. I'm gonna like Witcher better probably because I really love fantasy. But yeah. I don't know, there was someone else who was saying, maybe it was you. Maybe it was the same person, I don't know. But I remember someone was saying that they're like very they feel like someone who only lives on the internet wrote them or something. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. It's the first I've heard that. So is she supposed to do something particularly cool? I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't kill him just for that part of the song, and I did not regret it. Death Knights are really, really cool.
Hey, Godwin. Smoochie. Bye.
I wish we did get their cape. Doesn't their cape kind of look like the fly disease? Like the split wing, you know? I'm surprised they didn't end up doing anything with the Godwin bodies here. Godwin's real corpse can shoot hexes at you. Yeah, I think we can safely say it's the real corpse. But yeah, it sure can. Ponchki? Oh, dude, I love ponchki with some freaking rose jam in them. Ugh, yes. Okay, can I do anything? You? No. That's a pity. I thought, wait. Okay, let's equip it. Nay. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just you change it, but like, Alright, one more thing I want to try. We're gonna go back and make it a light sword again. And that's it, I guess. That's really my only plan. All manner of death washed up there? It is interesting, though, that his knights are here, though. Because did they come before it was sealed off? And if they did, then why are there, like, dead Godwin bodies here? It is a little strange. Because I thought this place would have been sealed off... the Shadowlands is what I mean by this place. Would have been sealed off quite a while ago. Eh. Get it back to Darksword here? I'm confusion. So apparently, where you pick up the sword depends, like you can pick it up in any of the 3 altars. It just depends on where you found it first. So it looks like you can change stuff to do with the altars. So I was just wondering if there's something cool for getting all of them. Influence of a spreader, you're just that pervasive, rather chilling. Yeah, but the fact that there's corpses here that seem older than him, I think there was... Oh, okay. Just looks like it's the same. Ideal to pick it up in this dungeon or that dungeon since it's a pain to get to? Yeah, so you can change it, but... Okay, that's cool. I'm glad we found this. Very funny, very... At least I had the right idea. It's over here. I just didn't spot this till later. Godwin reminds me of Cancer. Bits break off and form tumors elsewhere. Actually, yes, I have called Godwin in his current form a Cancer, and it is genuinely, in my opinion, a very apt analogy, because the whole thing about Cancer is it's cells that multiply endlessly. They have no limit, and obviously it causes problems, but that is effectively what he is. And arguably, you could say that Cancer is like life out of control. And that is what Godwin has become. He spreads endlessly, no concern for anything but continuing to spread. So, Godwin corpses here are older than Godwin's assassination? No, the knights being here specifically. Because it's really hard to get over here. Like, yes, all manners of death wash up here. That's true. But the whole thing about this place is that the demigods, they can't get here. That's why Mikkelin needs Moog. So it's weird that we have these knights who have served Godwin since before he became a Death Knight, but are also, you know, it throws off the timeline a little bit. Okay. Chat, where should I go? Tell me something cool to check out. Feel free to make suggestions and, you know, of cool, neat stuff I might have missed. Aren't the knights dead as well? I mean, they're called Death Knights, not Dead Knights, but maybe. Did we find more? Yeah. The Finger Ruins, thank you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check something because I think I have an idea. Go to the worms? What is... Nani? There's a little path over here, now that I'm looking at it. I don't know if I found this. If it's anything. We never hear about Godwin having a curse. Maybe this has something to do with that, because him just being a soulless husk doesn't explain it. I actually did consider maybe something to do with death is part of the problem. Maybe he was cursed by Deathblight even before his assassination. Did you kill all the undead dragons? I think so on my other playthrough. Is there something specific if you kill all of them? Starting to like the goofy idea that Godwin's curse is that he's a merman because we don't get to see his legs. Hilarious. Where was more? Oh, do you want to know, like, without hint? Like, just straight up? Do I have Euphoria? Yes, or Euphoria, I guess? Yes, I do. It'd be fun to play with a sort of light on one. Okay, I will consider this. It's, you know the forager? Oh, shit. I didn't find this. That's cool. Sorry, the forager that you have to warm up with the warming stone? Look there. Cool. Damn, girl, who did your mani? Obviously, they cut off way too much of your cuticle. Like, ew, can we spell infection? No, but really, your cuticles should not look like that. If someone does that to you, like, they are cutting way too much. They shouldn't, they just don't. Don't. Let's have a vitamin deficiency? Ooh, no, those are just overcut cuticles, I am telling you. So if what I'm looking for is the giant finger in a cave with finger ashes nearby, then that I found. Is it that, or is it something else? Hey, what up, baby? God, they really do look like Jar Jar Binks, though, don't they? What's up with their asses? Like, why are they so, like, red, dude? They look injured. But then it looks like a tendril growing upon them. Actually, like netting. Really weird creatures. It's a thing you can pick up. Okay. Interesting. This is fun. It's like a treasure hunt. Alien Covenant Xenomorph variants. Ooh, that sounds scary. Oh. Oh, it doesn't look like I went over there. Huh, hang on. How do I... Oh. Huh. Okay. We get lore on these lamprey guys? I mean, honestly, the best I got is they're like... aliens. So... So I hope that helps, I guess. They're associated with the fingers, obviously. They use finger sorceries and people... Yeah, no, basically they're aliens, dude. They like fucking confuse the shit out of people. Learning about them and their associations drives people mad. Couldn't find it again if you told me to. I just know it's in that general area. Oh, that's not good. Man, I'm hungry. I could use some potatoes right now. Do you look like smaller Elden beasts? The thing about the Elden beast is I would say no, because the Elden beast is very aquatic and its body looks and sounds like glass. I'm sorry, am I getting poisoned by the air? Oh no, it's just those guys. Yeah, I don't think I've been over here. I just never, you know, looked. So that's promising. Yeah, the Elden Beast is very different than anything else we encounter. It doesn't look like it ever had skin. Just potatoes? Yeah, I guess just potatoes is weird, but like more than potatoes. What are they? Okay. Do you guys have young potatoes? Like, if I say that, do I like? Does it sound weird? Because we call them młode ziemniaki in Polish. Like, they're specifically young potatoes that are like really, really good. And you basically, you don't even take the skin off. You like rub them with a thing to sort of shave the skin off a little bit. And then you eat them with dill and butter and they're so good. Also, yes, young potato is my rap name. Młode ziemniaki. Is this another young salad thing? You made up young salad and I don't remember why. Kind of like finger shaped? No, they're just like little, but they're very round. Like they're literally like just straight up like round. You know, I'm not saying these things aren't related to the Elden Beast, but the Elden Beast is so morphologically different from anything else we encounter. Wait, what is the point of all this goo? There has to be something here, right? It's just like stinky Poison Town. There's nothing freaking here. I love these guys so much. They are so weird. I know nothing about them because we get like no lore. Is this... Because I don't know what I'm looking for, I don't know what I'm looking for. But it clearly can't be here. So... Okay. Big hole. Is it the hole you fall into? I could have sworn. Found the finger? Like the huge one? Yeah. Hey, thanks, Raffi. Raffi Crazy? Near where you were earlier.
I was in a lot of places earlier, okay?
No, but seriously, like, so not, like, a different hole? I don't even know where the hole was, to be honest. Don't comment on this. God, no, darn it. Oh, did you want to grab me? Dummy. Dumb idiot. You missed. You want to know why? Because I was on a surface that is uneven. You can't do grabs and riposte on uneven surfaces. You need to be the same level. Is it near the fingers or the worms? Or the lamprey? Is it whatever? Near the duplication thing. Oh, okay. I was so close. Probably. It is nice I found that though, because I didn't find that before. Treasure hunts are good. But damn, I'm bad at maps. What makes it harder? Yeah, you can't really see much around here. But it's not foggy here. You know what these fingers remind me of too? Oh, hang on, these guys are over here. Remember, what was it called? Was it The Eternals by Marvel? The Marvel movie that, like, was so fucking random, but I think they might finally be addressing soon. Reminds me of something in that. Yeah, the boring one? Yeah. Listen, I wanted to like it. Oh, shit. Oh, great. Okay, well... This is something, but this isn't what I was looking for. This I found already. This is the hole. Massive dingus rising up the earth. Yeah, exactly. I think my problem is I'm a huge fan of, like, characters and stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay, so this I already did. This isn't new. If you fight him, I think you get something. I don't remember, though. It's not worth it for me right now. Well, maybe I might as well. It's gonna be a little annoying on this build because I don't have any range, but... A series, yeah. I really love character development, and I was really interested in the characters they were introducing, but in a movie, they just rushed it, and I wasn't connected to any of the characters because of it. What's that? Oh, this light. Yeah, exactly. Too many people to establish in one movie. And they kind of did some really big stuff, and I just don't think they committed to it. It was weird. It was a weird movie. Ouch. They're popularly called... Oh, baby potatoes! Oh, chat, do you know baby potatoes? Yeah. We call them Wada, young. Okay, I don't think it's worth it. I have no ranged. Also, it was like beautiful in terms of cinematography, but I just didn't care that much. Because it was like, there's a dramatic scene and then the characters kiss. And I'm like, I don't care about either of these people. Why do I care if they're kissing? Where the heck am I? Okay, you can just tell me what I'm looking for now, because I want to know if I want to keep looking for it. And then maybe someone can help me find it, because I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce. I have no idea. Oh wait, they did? It was still boring? I love romance. I am very pro-romance. I just think you have to develop it properly. Like, I love a good romance in a movie or whatever. Or a TV show. It's gotta be TV shows most of the time. Soap operas? I did actually go through a total... Wait, on the beach? There's a beach around here? Oh, you mean they were fucking on the beach? Yeah. Wait, was it on a beach? I thought it was on a mountain. Steve and Bucky had better chemistry. Okay, no, you can't. Don't even start me. Don't even start me on... Don't even start me. You know what I'm gonna do. When you start talking about Bucky, my favorite character. Love him. Seriously, I don't even ship them. I don't. But they had such a bond, and I knew what they did in Endgame. I just... Don't even start me on Steve Rogers and Bucky freaking Barnes. Who's Bucky? No, the line is, who the hell is Bucky? It's like one of 2 lines he has in Winter Soldier. The movie is named after him, and he has 3 lines. Okay, so wait, what am I looking for? Really though, I want to leave Fingertown. I want to succeed in Fingertown and never come back. Help me. Or I'm just gonna leave Fingertown. Who the hell is Bucky? And that's America's ass? That's America's ass is from Endgame, you hater. It's near the cliff face? But what is it? Oh wait, is it that? Oh, is it up here? There's a gesture northeast edge of ruins. Oh shit, a gesture? Oh fuck, really? Where's northeast edge? Oh, that's cool. Wait, where? Do you remember where? Ah, really? Oh, that's cool. Is it like up? Is it like down? What the fuck? In between the cliff face and the duplication thing. Oh my god. I hope it's this gesture. That would be so funny. Oh my god! Okay, that's less cool, but still pretty cool. The 2 fingers. Who? That's sick! How did I run past this like 80 times? I really hoped it was the finger though. Okay, but really though? Doesn't this kind of look like the start of a kitty cat emote? Like, nyan, right? Hold me like you held that helicopter? Oh damn, that scene was powerful. Divine Beast Mask? Oh my god, that's so base. Hang on. Where is it? God, I have too many goddamn hats. There it is. Okay, okay, okay. Rawr, XD! It just looks like you're doing this. It does look a little neon, doesn't it? This is gonna be my Halloween costume. The neon beast. Why do I have like 10 Gideon hats? What the fuck? What the fuck? But why? Oh, I remember why. How do I like... There we go. New PvP victory pose? It can't be... Fancy spin. I'm afraid. You have like 20 torches? It's because I need to see away from your bullshit, okay? With my torches, with my 20 torches. You know what's the worst part? I don't even have that many torches. Where even are my torches? Where are even torches? I have like no torches actually. Where do I even have torches? All right. What's next? Any suggestions for the treasure hunt? Thank you for that one. That's sick. I was not expecting a new gesture. I feel like I missed that. It's so random. The other lion dancer mobs in any Liam drop something neat. There's only one that... Wait, the lion dancer mobs? Oh, just the guys with the hat. Oh my god. Oh my god. One of them drops a sword. The other two I killed and they dropped a whole lot of nothing. You found all the hanging pot bell bearings? I don't know. There's two others, the mini ones. Oh, there's three! I killed all three of them. Only one of them dropped something. There's another drop? Is it guaranteed? Because there's three and I killed each of them once. Takes RNG? Oh, I ain't doing that. No, I ain't farming. Do I look like the protagonist character from Stardew Valley? I shouldn't, because I'm not farming. But I do love Stardew Valley, so I will play that. Just not in this game. Farming is dumb in this game. Unless I can grow some goddamn turnips, I'm not interested.
Help, I'm being oppressed.
Bro, I can't believe they, like, grab you and then they fucking make you twerk. It's, but, like, it's not really twerking. It's with your chest instead of your ass, I guess. But it's like a chest twerk. You get the 1.7 Stardew patch? It's not 1.7, is it? Oh, is that the new one? The, like, the most recent? Because, like, yeah, I played it, like, a lot. Yeah, so the third one, both times I've killed him, has given me a drop. So that one might be guaranteed, or it might be RNG. But either way, I don't feel like farming. Okay, anyone, any suggestions for the... For a treasure hunt thing I can check out? Oh, you know what? Actually, chat, for real? There is one thing you can help me with. Egon's thingy. Egon's Cookbook 1. Outside of Fort Rubberman by Graves, there are two squirrels that don't run away. They're cute. This is important content. Thank you for this. What pretty eyes. I appreciate that. It's just like... I think is fairly normal, but you know, I don't really like to exist as like a physical entity. I just like do it so that I can make funny facial expressions. Do you know what I mean? So like, you know, we don't do that here, as they say in what movie do they say that in? Is that Civil War? No, not Civil War. Not Endgame. Chat, I'm blanking. What's between Civil Wars and Avengers Endgame? Infinity War. Infinity War. It's in Infinity War. Hang on, where are these squirrels? Sorry. Across the bridge opposite the grand altar of Dragon Communion Site of Grace. Okay, but that's so much to read, Master MPS. Can you like summarize it for me in like 3 words? That's like so long. Can you just like maybe 4 words at most? Tell me where to find it. Some book nerd you are? Listen, I used up all my reading juice today. Okay, I'm currently reading The Secret Agent by Joseph Conrad, okay? Like how they said you have pretty eyes twice because you have glasses on? I am a 4 eyes. You have to compliment them in 2 separate occasions. It's true. Okay, across the bridge opposite the grand altar of Dragon Communion. What? Which one? Across the bridge. Across the bridge. Okay. There by where you pick up Mesmer Soldier Ashes? Oh, I already forgot about the squirrels. Sorry. We'll go back to the squirrels if I remember. Also, which bridge? If an IGN Pro journalist uses many words, it may be necessary. Yeah, or they want you to scroll down so they can feed you more ads. fine. I'll scroll up. Bridge opposite the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion, Site of Grace. A bridge leading back toward where you entered. Cross it. Then on the other side, you'll see a crumbling turret. Eh? A turret? What the heck is a turret? Like in the context of this video game. You know? It should be a purple drop, so I should, like, hopefully see it. A turnip? Maybe it's a turnip. Go to where the dragon priestess is. Okay, that's the easy part. Near the double dragon fight spot? This is very different than the IGN Pro article is suggesting. Is this the crumbling turret? Turnip for what? Oh, is this a turret? Oh, that's what a turret is. Oh, shit. Dude, maybe they should have just said... Okay, listen, let me tell you. Okay, no. Okay, listen, like, not to shade a pro journalist or anything, but I'm sorry, I could explain this so much better. Go to where the dragon priestess is, turn around, look at some fucking ruins, and go look at them. There you go. Go look at the ruins, dummy. Turret is a small tower over some other thing the way I pictured. The turret is a like a sentry turret that you drop in Call of Duty, by my thinking, unfortunately. Call of Duty brain rot. Okay, that's sick though. I didn't find that, so now I know. What can you craft with it though? Dragon Communion Grease, Dragon Communion Harpoon. Let's go check that out. Cookbook 2 I was thinking of? Oh, say no more, say no more. Also, that one wasn't near Double Dragon, was it? It was like way... Well, okay, it was kind of close. I can see that. With a hail of harpoons! I can't do the voice anymore. I'll break myself. What did I craft? Harpoon bristling with sharp gravel stones. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage, has an anti-dragon effect. A tool of the old Dragon Communion warriors who were the agents of the ancient dragon's hatred for their low-born descendants. Damn. Okay, I really don't like ancient dragons, dog. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, fuck them, right? What was the pot? Something... Oh, was it grease? Honestly, I forgot already.
Raph, I'm surprised I never asked this before, but what made you start streaming?
That's a good question. Dragon grease. Yeah. Okay, it's grease. Alright. I've always wanted to create content because I thought it was really cool. I remember when I first started watching like YouTube playthroughs and stuff, I thought it was really, really cool and really fun. And I didn't at the time. I remember I started watching because I desperately wanted to play Super Mario Sunshine. But, sorry, I have to find this. Where is Greece even? What does Greece even look like? Oh, this is Greece. Yeah. Okay. Alright, same lore. Cool, okay. I I really wanted to play Super Mario Sunshine because it was like my comfy game. But at the time, I was living in a place I didn't have access to my games. And I was really bummed. And I remember I was like, well, why don't I just try, you know, watching a playthrough or something? Oh, wow, you can pick it up right there. So I did. I looked up on YouTube and I looked up playthroughs of like video games. And I was like, this is the coolest thing in the whole world because it makes you feel like you're hanging out and playing a game. And it's just cool. It's a cool vibe. It's like getting to share the game that you love with someone else while watching them. And I thought it would be so cool to do it, but I was always intimidated by, I don't know, technology. I'm still not very good with it. So I decided, you know, I'll try the YouTube thing sometime, but you know, recording and editing and the software and like all this stuff, what mic and how do you check things and how do you sync your audio, like all these like weird little things I never thought about. It's very intimidating. So then I remember I've always wanted to try, but I was like, oh, but I don't know how to do it, so I'll do it later. And then one day I was like, hey, why don't I just try Twitch streaming because you don't need that much. You don't need to know how to do anything. You don't need to record or edit. You can just click a button and then you're live. It felt a lot more YOLO than YouTube stuff. So despite like never using Twitch, I made an account and then I hit go live one day. I don't even remember really what triggered that like YOLO. To be honest, I was just like, I'm gonna try it, and I did. It wasn't 5 years ago. You gaslighter. You're gonna make me forget how long I've actually been streaming, and then I'll actually be upset. What game was the first one you streamed? Bloodborne. I knew I wanted to stream Bloodborne. I'd already played it, but I knew I wanted to stream Bloodborne. Because I love it. And I love the community. Bloodborne, then Sekiro, then Hollow Knight. I think. I honestly forget which I did first. Sekiro. God, I hate these guys. Who doesn't? Who doesn't hate royal freaking revenants? And people just came? Yeah. Were you a big Twitch watcher before you started? No, honestly, I'm not against Twitch by any means, but I like YouTube better. I'm a big lurker. I like to watch, and I don't really like comment or anything. Did I not grab a... Wasn't there a bonfire that was here somewhere? Oh, no, there wasn't. Had my first Elden Ring crash? Ooh, what console or PC? I don't hate these enemies, they are my waifus. I think you might have strange tastes, but that's okay. I accept you as you are. The Dragon Priestess is what ancient dragons look like in their alt form, then Vike is a freaky man. Yeah. PS4. Wait, the first on PS4? Not bad. No, I don't think Hollow Knight was second. It was Bloodborne, then Sekiro, and then BL4, and then Hollow Knight. But basically, in terms of games, the third one I played on stream was Hollow Knight. I think it had to be, right? Does this timeline make sense? I think so. Why has not Raph lewd? Wait, what the heck? That's weird. Oh, is that a bid emote? I don't remember. Bloodborne mod for Elden Ring? No, I don't really know much about mods. Find you from Hollow Knight. I've never seen you play Sekiro. Yeah, no, Sekiro was second. And then BL4. So I did the challenge run of Bloodborne. And then I did Hollow Knight. Wait, was there anything else I wanted to check out? Actually, sorry, I forgot if anyone told me somewhere to go. I think that's like all the stuff that chat suggested to take a look at mainly. I think what's next is to start a new playthrough. I would like to get to the, you know, the Lorathon and play the other games. Oop. Again. I don't think I got this one, actually. It's like weird drop down. Oh, wait! I was gonna use a Sword of Light on a dragon! Oh, I have to go get the Sword of Light real quick. Because there's one here. Where was it? Here. Graceborn, the Bloodborne mod for Elden Ring. Oh, Graceborn? That's a pretty cool name. Just when you were trying Deathless? Yeah, I went back to it. Here we go. Hey Justin, what's up? I think I'll probably play some mods at some point, but I don't know, I just don't play a lot of mods. Hi Rob. You should change your name color and say hi again. Third choice for more? That's the plan. So I do want to do a couple other permutations so I can get different options for the gank fight and more dialogue options. Yeah, I do want to get, what's his face? More present. We got to see what happens if you say, I don't know. Let's go level it up. Trying to learn some Elden Ring lore? We don't do lore here. Lore is for nerds. Just kidding. We're always talking lore. I wish... Like, I know it doesn't make sense because Elden Ring's so big, but I wish the DLC was bigger. I'm just, like, bummed that there's, like... It's so small. I know it's a DLC. I know. But I'm like, I want to do more. I want to do more things. Too bad the Sword of Light and Sword of Darkness are bad weapons. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were good. For sure. Doesn't seem that they are. Nah, I don't have small smithing stones. Let me buy a few. Just level it up a bit, because I want to see what they do to undead dragons. Are they bad or just not broken like the best stuff? I think you kind of have to be broken in this game. Like, I hate to say it, but it does feel like this is a game designed around being broken. They're the strongest straight swords? They are? Ever finished Dragon's Dogma 2? No, not yet. I might go back to it. Hence we need another DLC? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just looking forward to more, you know, FromSoft content whenever it comes out. It is really cool that there is a weapon that you can swap. Right? Like to whatever element effectively. So it's a straight sword. Let's try to equip a different one. Do I have any ones that are leveled? No. I'll level up this one as well, so it's not like crap, you know? Oh. Wait. Oh, did I level this to +9 when I did not mean to? Can I buy level 9 smithing stones? Because if you can't, I'm gonna be a little bummed that I just wasted one. I think I got my brain confused. No. Fuck. I don't have that many on this character, so that's okay. I guess I can just get someone to drop weapons for me if I really want to, but okay. Let's try this out on the undead dragon, because that sounds really sick. Is it here? Yeah. Ashes of War suck? Yeah, they don't seem great, but that's okay. That's okay. I can appreciate them anyway. We look cool. They look kind of cool. I like how the Ash of War is literally just called light. Like, that's so funny. Hey, thanks, Cletus. Dropping weapons as cheating? Would it be good to use one of light and one of dark, or would that be bad? Because I feel like that would be bad. No? There he comes. Hey, alright, alright. I don't think anything particular is happening. Is it just like, I guess it's just supposed to be good? Unfortunate. Buy Somberstone 9s after getting Bellbearing 5 and Ferrum? Then why can't I? Because I have Bellbearing 5. Unfortunate. Maybe I didn't give it to the lady? I mean, it seems to work pretty well, but... I don't know if anything particular was supposed to happen, but let me try this. Oh, right, you get Somber Dragon Smithing Stones for those. Did Light insta-kill that guy and he's not coming back? I don't even know. Maybe not this one? Maybe, but it was just supposed to be an undead dragon, which is what those guys are. Well, telling they're ghost flame dragons. Undead dragons are from Dark Souls 1, but I don't know. Imagine if he could get back up with a full health bar if you don't double tap. Yeah, maybe, but that didn't really happen previously. Like, I killed him without a special undead killing weapon or whatever. Okay, let's see about this spell bearing. Maybe I just forgot to give the somber smithing bell bearing to the lady. I would honestly love that. They're really tanky. Maybe it just did more damage. I don't know, because I remember them taking a really long time for me to kill. But then again, I have a lot more blessing than I did when I fought the previous ones. Yeah. I gave her the bell bearings. Can you not buy +9s? For Somber? I could have sworn you could, but maybe not. I think what I have left to do is like another playthrough time. You buy +9, it's in Farum Azula. Godskin Duo. Right? We fought Godskin Duo. Did I not? I remember I summoned chat, remember? Godskin is for regular ones? So it's this one. Yeah, I picked it up. I have both. I am Confucian. Now in this play? I did. Did you give the bell bearing? Yeah. I went over and I looked at all my bell bearings and offered and there was none. Like spell machinist or whatever. Special. There's no +9 regular? Reinforces special armament to +8. Yeah. So like I need to +9. And chat's saying that you can buy Somber +9. You either can't or, you know. Yeah, I just have these. Okay, I'm just gonna look this up. Because I could have sworn you could buy them. Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing 5, which should be the one that I picked up. Yeah, no, there's two. One you get from Godskin Duo, one you pick up by the Grace. I picked them both up. Whatever you just looked for was ghost flowers? I don't understand. There's a third? Like for flowers, maybe. But no, the one by the Grace is the Somber, because I remember. 2 bell-bearing 4s? There's another one? Oh, I understand the problem. Okay. So, you know how I do a lot of PvP? And I make a lot of PvP builds? Well, my PvP builds go up to +8. So for me, Faramazula Grace is the final one. I never go past it. I don't max on my weapons. So I completely forgot that you need to get one for +9. Like literally just gone because I don't get +9. I never do. And then if I want weapons at max out, I just get someone to drop them for me. Okay, I see the problem now. It's fine. I don't need 9s. I am not joking. I was like, yeah, you get that one and then that's the last one. What do we do? I don't want to fight Radon. That's redonkulous. Beside the Great Bridge, Grace? I guess I should get it, right? Ugh. I think I remember where that is. We just do a people run from here for now. Yeah, there isn't really any need for me to fight Radon. Like, what does he offer me? Trade deal. Bad fight and bad drops with bad lore and a boring cutscene? No thanks. In the DLC map should be a small southwest island. The key that leads to the island. I haven't been there on this character, but I might have been on my other character. Oh, you're talking about where the wandering I keep calling them wandering mausoleums. Where the non-wandering mausoleum is? With the dragon, with the lady with the dress? Because if so, yeah, that I've done. Unless we're talking about something else. Where the dancer is? Yeah. I've done that just on my other character. This is my second character. So I haven't been as thorough as her. With her. But, no, thanks. That would have been good if I, you know, hadn't done it. Also, welcome. Thank you. I know, it's a bit confusing, because I don't have everything on this character, but, you know. Tell me you don't want to fight her? You make a compelling point. I would like her dress. It's just this character is wearing a different dress. Wow, that's mean. Literally just blocked my entire path, and I'm surrounded by birds. Oh my god, he's being really, really rude about this today. Hey, guess what, dragon? You are literally not even important enough to have a name. That's right. Is it just me or did I do a shit ton of damage to that guy? Is it because I hit his face? Honestly, Ancient Dragon... Like, I know you're supposed to hit dragons in the face, but the problem is they're so goddamn tall most of the time you can't. Yeah, I did a shit ton of damage to that guy, for real. You can alter the dress, wear the black undergarment? It just looks kind of dumb, sorry. I don't like the black undergarment. It just looks incomplete. It looks like an undergarment. I have never killed a dragon that fast. I didn't even know it was possible. Kill Radon, little shit. I'm not doing it. There's no reason. I don't need to finish. Like, the quest lines afterward with Ansbach and Tio are done, right? Like, I've done the same thing. It's not really worth it for the dialogue. I just genuinely don't think I need to. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's this one. Oh, cool. Okay, great. There's an ancient somber stone in the pavilion by that dragon, too. Yeah, I should grab that. Perfect. Okay, I completely forgot this is where this is because I'm gonna be honest, I don't normally fight Malekith or go this far anymore because there's not a reason to. Like, I don't like Ashen Lane-Del. I'd rather have regular Lane-Del. I don't really like fighting Malekith. So most of my characters, I just get to Godskin Duo, defeat them, and then I'm done. So really, when it comes to making a PvP character, Godskin Duo is my final boss. But in a lot of my characters, I've actually done the skip, so I don't fight Fire Giant because then the ugly tree will be on fire the whole time, and it's annoying. So a lot of my characters are in Farum without the tree being on fire. Beautiful tree. The tree is pretty, but it's not pretty when it's on fire and there's cinders everywhere. I hate the permanent world state change that does. So I literally learned how to do the skip so I could not have it. Oh my god, where am I going? I have 20 bills, just killed Malekith twice? Yeah, seriously, there isn't a reason to fight Malekith because him changing the world state... It's just, you know? Herb. Oh, golden seed. I actually forgot about this golden seed. Oh, wait. Oh, is it in this? Or like this or something? Really not too much in Landell? For me, it's not even about missing Landell, because I really just like Landell. Like, it's pretty, so I don't like it to be Ash. Because, to be honest, I don't know how invasions work, but I think if you make Landell Ashen, can you only invade Ashen Landell? I actually genuinely don't know how this works. Because I don't ever go Ashen Landell and do PvP. Deathroot? How dare you cook me? Ah, it's really fun to use DLC weapons on these little base game bitches. Oh. Okay, Smithscript weapons are pretty poggers. Pick up your runes if you die in the normal version? Oh, good point. I don't care about my runes, but that's actually a good point. Man, I actually feel like all-powerful. Down here to unlock the elevator in that pavilion? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm looking for pavilion. Like, I don't know what the pavilion is in context. Same field as the dragon is just off to the side? Oh, well, I guess I passed it. Muling has spoiled me, so like I don't really know where things are. When it comes to the smithing stones, I level one weapon up to whatever I want to level it to, and then I just get things dropped. I don't remember these things. Okay, that was really sick, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. Preferred or meta weapon class or PvP in this game? Not really. There are definitely meta things, but the game's a little... I don't know, I think there's room for a lot of things. It depends on what you're doing in PvP too, like we talking like, you know. Okay, you need to go. You're about to get ganked by the Crucible Knight and you're dealing with me? Like really? Are you stupid? Fuck. Oh, that was close. Okay, that threw off my timing because you were facing the wrong way, you big mean bean. Don't even think about killing me at this time. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's meta and very, very, very strong in PvP, but I don't, to be honest, when it comes to meta, I don't really know it, you know? Like, I just know the things I see a lot when I invade, but it's been a while since I PvP'd. So it's probably a little outdated now, considering there's been a couple patches since I started. I don't care. I know what it is. It's a talisman. I don't care. Oh, that pavilion! I would have called that a veranda. Yeah, I just wanted a whole mission for nothing. Yeah, like, Moonveil is really, 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 really strong. But if you're dueling, if you're doing a 1v1, like, Moonveil fucking blows. Okay, veranda then? Thank you for translating. It's at the veranda. It's not even a veranda. It's, what do you call those things? And if you say pavilion, you're banned? I was kidding. Is that? I don't know. What talisman is it? Like a stupid one? I actually don't remember. No, there's a word. There's not pavilion. You're banned. Gazebo. Thank you. It's a gazebo. No, pagoda is the Polish word for weather. Okay? It actually is though, but it's pronounced pagoda? Wait, no, it's hang on, it's pagoda. I don't know how to spell in Polish, okay? I stopped going to Polish school in grade 6. Pagoda. Yeah, pagoda. So it's really similar. Whatever, we went on a whole mission to fight some birds. Sounds very Japanese. Pagoda? I don't know.
Oh my god, let's fight Malika.
Just kidding, absolutely not. There's no reason. And a Crucible Knight! Yeah, so I could 1v1 a Crucible Knight. Colt? What the heck is Colt? Pagoda's a tiered tower. Yeah. It is really nice to use DLC weapons in base game though. Like, these are so fucking strong. Oh my god. Like, I already knew they were. Oh right, these guys are just dead. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Alright, I'm checking plushie stuff. Pockies in the chocolate sticks?
Well, Pocky can actually come in multiple flavors, so it's not just chocolate.
But yeah, exactly that. Sorry, I had to do nerd voice. I had to do the bit. I had to. I am incapable of resisting, but also I don't want to. The rock band? No, I don't know any Polish bands. I don't even know any English ones, for goodness sake. I'm just a little guy. I like strawberry Pocky. My favorite is green tea. Matcha. Matcha Pocky. I love that emo. Oh my god, that is so cute. I should make an actually emote. I gotta make some new emotes. Hardcore into MCR, My Chemical Romance. I do really like My Chemical Romance, but I don't know. My favorite is like, why did I do that? Well, we're fine. What kind of music do I listen to? I don't know. Like indie. I know that's not necessarily a genre, but I feel like indie is a genre now, you know? Like it just means independent music, but I feel like it's also a genre. Burnout only invades if you progress this quest. Yeah, I haven't defeated Rykard on this character. I've been very focused. Like just doing stuff to get ready for DLC, so this character sort of hasn't done that much. He'll invade if we go back though, yeah. Honestly, I don't remember. I think my most listened to last year was the Amori soundtrack, closely followed by the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack. So I guess I listened to a lot of video game soundtracks. I like a lot of different kinds of music. So I don't know. Just if I like it and it's a good vibe, I guess. All right, let's see how I do on Radon. I want to see how much I remember from fighting him for 15 hours. I want to see how much damage I do on this character. With the horrifically unoptimized build. Sans is still waiting for me in Undertale? Yeah, he sure is. I just didn't feel like doing the grind anymore. I don't know. I don't like grinding stuff on stream. It's too bad. Because I always feel like, oh, I could be doing other things, you know? Hurry up, you time-wasting ass bitch. Unless it's Bloodborne? No, really. That's the last time I grinded anything. Parries spam Radon? I don't like parries in Elden Ring. I just don't. What up, gamer? Bye. Okay, that still sucks. Ooh. No, I dodged that with perfect timing. No, sorry. Sorry. No. I absolutely, yeah, alright, dude. I still can't see. Still don't like it. Really, I feel nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Yeah, not a fan. Use them for second half of the DLC. Yeah, they're really great. Admittedly, I did spend the entire DLC second playthrough wanting to replace them and use something else, but I couldn't find anything. So at this point, I just kind of like give up with finding a weapon that I like because I just feel like I only like backhand blades. And that's it. Let's build a little bit. I just don't have anything else to do. This is good. This we can replace with holy damage reduction. Because it helps. Where's the golden? Where's the golden braid? Oh, there it is. Radon's peak you love him after you beat him. A lot of people did say I'd like him after I beat him, but honestly, I think that the thing is, some people don't like something, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing. It's just, it's true. Some people don't like something because they are stuck on it, and then it's like frustrating. They're angry at it, you know? Like, oh, this boss sucks, but the boss doesn't suck. You just, you know. Also, I don't know why I didn't dodge that. That was weird. The boss doesn't suck. You just, you know, are mad because you're stuck on it at the time, and then afterward you can be like, okay, no, that was fun. I had fun with that. But sometimes you just don't like things. And honestly, while I definitely am like, I hate you with certain bosses and stuff when I don't actually hate them. God, you're being such a wiener today. I'm dodging these. God, I still fucking hate you. You are a miserable oaf, is what you are. You are rotten oat milk. Useless to everyone, and you smell bad. My old milk went bad because I didn't finish it. It's very fresh, I guess. But no, I hate this fight. I always did, and I always will. I just don't like it. I'm not the person who hates things because I'm in the moment. I hate them because I hate them. I'm built different. A little annoyed because I had the timing, but I think I just got hit, so then my roll was delayed, so then I got hit by the follow-up. Ugh. 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 No. Okay, I tried. All right. Ugh. Gross. Stinky guy. Let's go somewhere else. There's got to be other stuff I'm missing. I think next step, though, set up a new character for DLC or push one into New Game Plus. Maybe I'll play on PC. I'm a little scared because it seems to interfere with my stream when I play on PC, but we can play with my PC character so that we can make yet more choices for the gank fight. Basically set up different NPCs and make different decisions with them, like horn scent. And yeah, then we're getting up to like done. Demi-human queen Mariga? Yes. I fought her. We tried Hornsen's curved swords. I like them because they're curved swords, but I haven't like used them particularly. Do you do invasions? It's been a while. I haven't PvP'd in a long time. I did, but not in DLC. First phase is way too easy. First phase is only easy once you have to fight it for 10 hours. It's just, it doesn't feel good. It's like mistimed. Everything is designed that if you make a single mistake, you just get comboed, and some of his stuff is absolutely non-dodgeable. It's just it's a fight that feels designed to be unfun, and I don't know how anyone finds it fun. If you do, I'm happy for you, but for me, it is miserable from start to finish. Even when I was doing really well at the fight, even when I was dodging everything, even when I was winning, even when I beat it, I was just like, cool, I guess. It just doesn't feel good. Ugh. Seamless co-op invasions? Yeah, I heard those are new and cool. Hornset in the Battle Royale, wasn't he still alive for Mesmer in this playthrough? Yeah, I killed him as an invasion. He invaded me and he died. That's it. He killed Mesmer with me. The bitch. And then he just suddenly invaded me and killed me. Like, what a douche. When did that happen? Right before Romina. But yeah, that's for next time. Like, you let him finish the Mesmer fight? Yeah, I literally let him kill Mesmer. I think maybe next time I don't summon him. I have a couple things I want to consider for Hornsent, because Hornsent's weird. But also, I want to figure out Letta's quest. So we'll see what happens with Hornsent, because I think there might be. I mean, someone told me earlier there's a way to get him in the Battle Royale. I assumed there was, even before that. Use too soon? Yeah, we're getting there. There's just a couple more things I want to do in DLC. I want to be like done with it and feel like we will be going back to it. I was thinking of doing like challenge runs, although that sounds like a terrible nightmare with DLC. We'll see. Get him on your side in the Battle Royale? Never, never. I don't think he'll ever be on your side. I think he might be able to get against Letta, with Letta, because he is way too anti-Erdtree and anti-Tarnished. He will never be on your side. I don't think he'll ever be your friend because of who you are. He despises you for being a child of Marika indirectly. But yeah, anyway, thank you everyone so much for watching today. We are done the second playthrough. Don't worry about Radon because I'm not worried, but we did it. Yay. So next time we'll probably make another playthrough. Yeah, we have other things to do. I think we'll be a lot quicker because really the only boss we have to defeat is Mesmer and Romina. So... oh, and Divine Beast. But those won't be too bad to defeat. I'll just have to run around, grab a few Shadow Blessings, pick a weapon, make a build, whatever. I might even just use curved swords and bleed and arcane and all that, you know, vicious stuff. Actually, an arcane build might be fun because then I can use Romina's spear and try it out, which would be really fun. Yeah, I think we might try that. All right. Let's see. Thanks for watching, everyone. I have more stuff that I want to do in DLC, but why do you have to defeat Divine Beast? Because I want to get to the gank fight. You have to defeat Divine Beast to get to End Here Lane. Oh, wait, no, you don't. No, you don't, actually. Sorry, I kind of forgot about that. I don't remember who we raided last time. Honestly. Was it Dashing? I think we raided Dashing. Oh no, we raided Dan! We're raiding Dashing today. Surprised when I realized Divine Beast is optional. I literally didn't realize it until exactly now. And I just did the route today, so... Dashing does PvP. I'm sure you know him. If you don't, he's a late night PvP streamer. Also fellow Canadian. Tuesday Taunter's Tongue. Oh, Poggy. So he's not doing invasions today. He's taunting folks in. That's sick. Okay, I'll be back Thursday. I'm working on You probably saw the new video up on YouTube pinned message throughout chat. I finally got the reactions going up, so there should be another one going up tomorrow. I have to upload it real quick. Actually, I haven't put it up yet, but those will be going up, and shorts. Yeah, I'm trying to be better with YouTube, because I've been streaming, but you know, not uploading. So look forward to those. Like, comment, subscribe. You know, all that good stuff. I gotta say it. And there we go. Fuck shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. No, I prefer videos too. Like I'm not really a short gamer, but a lot of people watch shorts, and some of my most viewed videos are shorts. So I like how short they are and how you can watch how they're like funny. Anyway, say hi to Dashing for me. Take it easy. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Good night. See you next time.